In. On Deck A, you can customize your My Court or face top competition in the Pro-Am. On Deck 4, you'll find the My Team Theater, new home to the My Team mode. Card collectors, online competitors, or casual players, there's something for everyone in this year's My
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
The fog pouring across the Golden Gate. And let's go.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Clint Capella's game is...
You already do. You and he are winning players. David, thank you. A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. Adebayo is out there with Chamberlain. Then it's Rodman. Then it's Nash. And for the Warriors, they've got Lucas. Tracy McGrady is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Carter. And Greg, with over a decade you had in the NBA, is there an opening night that you remember most?
Man, that very first time putting on that Knicks jersey. The game was in Orlando. I played 28 minutes, which was a lot for a rookie back then, and I'll never forget that night.
And there's the drive. Not going to go that time. The Warriors go the other way with it. Here's McGrady. They get it back.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Pass to Chamberlain. Oh, that's blocked. It's Vince Carter on the wing. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac, Tracy McGrady.
Yeah, and you got to respect the size McGrady has. Easily seen over the defense there to spot the open man.
And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Outside Carter, another three for Golden State.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move Wilt off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Here's Lillard. Great D that time from Nash.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now here's Adebayo. And that one no good to start him off on the night.
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Rockets have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Pass to Chamberlain. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And it's blocked. And they're able to recover. Rocket 6 to the right side. They shoot again. He takes it up and lays it in. Chamberlain got his second bucket.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Now here is McGrady. Passes to Lillard. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac, Tracy McGrady.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. It's stolen by McGrady. Ripped away. And it's Houston on the break. Rodman, no luck. And it's the Warriors' ball. They're on a 14-4 run.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Some nice passing there by Houston. Good on the three-point shot.
And Nash is an incredible passer. Seems like he has eyes in the back of his head sometimes. One of the best.
Now here is Carter. 6 points for him. To the left side wing. Here's McGrady. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Outside, Rodman. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Here's McGrady. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. McGrady's got 5 points so far. McGrady covering. Great communication on the alley-oop.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. Lillard attacking, and Lillard throws it down.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up. Well, that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Back to Lillard. Carter on the wing. Over Rodman. And he overshot that one, missing.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
He kicks to Nash. He feeds it to Chamberlain. It's blocked. Lillard outside. The pass to Lucas. Embry. shooting foul. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul, first team foul.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And he knocks down the first one. So the Rockets end up going with a whole new group. He hits both from the stripe. And Greg, you faced some exceptional point guards during your time in the league. But who is the toughest matchup for you when you play?
Oh, man. You know, John Stockton was always one of the most difficult, but in a weird way, not because I worried about him scoring on me. It was because I had to defend his ability to make people better. And that was always a challenge. And don't forget about the great Penny Hardaway. I mean, at 6'8", that was a nightmare to deal with. And my personal all-time favorite, Isaiah Thomas, who was as good as anybody's ever been at that lead guard position.
And the Warriors making a change here. Brown's checked in. Lets a floater go. Batum grabs the miss. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Rockets. 11-point game. Pass to Iguodala. That shot off, so Golden State will take it the other way. Pass to Francis. Embry, defended by Batum. And again, no good by Golden State. Rockets trail by 11.
2 minutes remaining in the first 2 minutes.
The kick out to Harper. Shot clock at 6. Outside Dumars. The 3 ball. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. McGrady outside. No good. Shot missing. Houston's gone. Just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Iguodala dishes to Harper. Outside Dumars. Drills the three-pointer.
Just a tremendous all-around player. Dumars at times showing us the deep range.
Brown outside. Embry. He's guarded by Harper. Embry. And he uses the glass on the layup. He has 6.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to summon up a little more sense of urgency.
Down low. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Inside. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. And now a 12-point Warrior lead.
That's feel-good moment right there. 3 of 4 so far.
Passes it to Iguodala. Now, here's Siakam. Outside, Batum. And it's denied. And they get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. It's checked in for Nick Batum.
For the Rockets.
Warriors leading by 12. Now Levine. The dish to Capella, and there's the pass to Francis. From deep three-point range, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Golden State Warriors enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their transition game has been in full effect. We come back. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, we've seen the Warriors really take control here.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And so in the game for the Rockets. Derek Harper is out there with Joe Dumars. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then there's Iguodala. And it's Smith in at the small forward. Here's Francis. No points in the game yet for him. And stolen by Siakam. Dumars against Levine. And what a play. Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Here's Francis. He's guarded by Harper. Pass to Bridgman. Feeds to Capella. Drops in the layup for two. Capella's got his first basket.
And Capella just smashing through the contact on the inside that time.
Well, the backstory of Clint Capella is interesting, as he was only the second player, Greg, from Switzerland to make it to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, you don't think of basketball right away when you think of Switzerland. But the game has grown so much in Europe over the years. Guys like Capella, who might have gone into soccer at one point, are now gravitating towards hoops.
And the Rockets making a change here. Bam Adebayo is checked in for Siakam. Rodman comes in for Andre Iguodala. Scotty's checked in for Dumars. Davis is subbed in for Harper. Smith the pass to Rodman. Houston needs to get a shot off. Here's Adebayo. Rebounded by Capella. And so it's Capella with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Three-pointer, Lillard sinks the three-pointer. Lillard's got 8 points.
And with some of the deepest range in the league, Lillard has a ton of room behind the arc.
Pass to Smith for the three. It's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Warriors leading by 17. Who is outside. And it's off from three-point range. For Houston, they've gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Lillard left side. Levine finds Capella. Lillard with no one around. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Lillard's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Warriors. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Good evening, Kevin. Now, the NBA does get high marks for its diversity, but there is some frustration on that front. You look at head coaches and front office positions. All-star Karl Anthony Towns said, men of color deserve a chance to lead a team, run an organization, and make their mark. Not just with a jersey on, but with a suit on. Guys?
Thank you, David. Lucas is checked in for the Warriors. Carter comes in for Rashard Lewis. Guarded by Levine. Out to Nash. They need this. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Capella's got his 5th rebound in this one. Levine passes to Lillard. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Misses from short range. Nash with it. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. From 13, here's Chamberlain. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. To the inside. Defended by Lucas. Capella against Nash. Shoots over Capella, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Warriors basketball.
P.J. Brown's checked in for Golden State. McGrady comes in for Levine. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Houston. Warriors leading by 18. Some nice passing by Golden State. Back to Lucas. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac, Tracy McGrady. McGrady's got 4 assists in the game. McGrady covering. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And, Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Lillard against Nash. There's the 3. And it's Lillard missing. It's trailed by 18. Pulls it up. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do. And right at the top is guard that guy.
And Lillard kicks to McGrady. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Batum's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And Batum brings length and a versatile game to his spot on the wing. And his defense always a big asset for this team. He's the kind of player that everybody needs to have out there. Kind of a glue guy.
Monte Ellis, he's checked in for Damian Lillard. And Greg, some star big men have complained that they get hacked all game long. But they're not getting the foul calls these guards do on the perimeter.
I'd have to agree. I mean, and on a lot of those fouls, the guards get 3 free throws. So something the league might want to take a look at trying to balance things out.
Second chance shot. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach, both one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
Batum passes to Chamberlain.
How about the body control and just the sheer athletic prowess of Chamberlain on that one.
Ellis surveying the D. Left side, Brown. McGrady outside. There's 1:26 left now here in the second. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens. But maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first personal foul, first team foul.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
They've made the commitment to get out and run, and it's paid off with some highlight reel plays in transition.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
The first one falls, so it's both teams making substitutions here. And McGrady drops them both. Here's Harper. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Pass to Batum. Siakam outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And Ellis will bring it up for the Warriors. They led the game at 1 point by 20. 2 points. That one goes. And the Warriors lead by 16.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Batum grabs the miss. Batum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the middle. The kick out to Harper. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
McGrady outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 14. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show. so it's Golden State who's out on top at the half. They lead by 14. Kenny, how'd you see it?
They obviously crushed it from deep. They were firing it from every angle and kept hitting the target. I mean, look at the score. Obviously, a lot of things went right for them, but that's a big one.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We're seeing a tremendous game from Wilt Chamberlain.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. They've got Carter, Damian Lillard out there with Tracy McGrady. And it's Lucas and Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. Here's the pass to Chamberlain. Nash outside. Now, here is Chamberlain. To the paint, just 5 on the clock. Here's Adebayo. The shot missing. Great D that time from Lucas. And stolen by Chamberlain. Here's Nash. Got a hand on it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. Pass to Adebayo. Defended by Carter. A floater. And he sinks the layup. He has 5.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
To the inside. 8 feet away. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Carter just a freak of nature, one of the best dunkers the game has ever seen, a top-tier shooting guard who just embraces the spotlight.
That's off as well, so he misses both.
And that's a rare missed opportunity from him. He'd been good as gold up until that
point. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. The shot doesn't go for him. The Rockets go the other way with it. They host the Kings after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Driving to the basket.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. McGrady kicks to Lillard. Back to McGrady. Lillard dishes to McGrady. Rebounded by Wilt Chamberlain. Chamberlain got 9 rebounds now tonight. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. We have seen today's athletes taking stands for social justice. All-Star Bradley Beal says, we understand there will be a backlash. We don't care about that. I'm a human being, a citizen, just like everybody else. I have family and friends still living in those environments. I'm their voice. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you very much. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Warriors. Zach LaVine comes in for McGrady.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
The shot's good.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them get back in the ballgame.
And that's what Carter does best, knifing his way inside so he can finish with the easy slam.
Chamberlain's shot is off. Warriors leading by 11. Capella trying to free himself up, and it's Carter missing. For Houston, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. That's tipped. It's stolen by Capella. Pass to Lillard. Lob pass to Capella. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's the lob to the hoop. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Outside, Levine. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Back to Lillard. Traps in the tray. Lillard's got 14 points for the game.
I love Dame's attitude. If the D is going to back up like that, that shot's no problem.
Nash, the pass to Adebayo. They double-team Chamberlain. And some nice passing there by Houston. Rodman, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Passes it to Carter. Right block shot. And that one, good. 13 points in the game.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Back to Rodman. Over Carter. That's tipped. Outside, Levine. It's rebounded by Houston. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Defended by Carter. Kicks to Nash. The 9-foot shot. Chamberlain trying to get open. Tries yet again. The pass to Nash. Hands it from downtown.
Second chance points have really been an issue here defensively.
Here is Lillard. 14 points for him. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Steve Nash. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Both teams will make substitutions. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's Francis. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Lewis with the three. They get the rebound. Lucas shoots a fader. Here's Brown. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first.
It's on Nicholas Batum.
Third team foul.
And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle steps for the Warriors.
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, closing out airspace and sending shots back.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Here's Francis. No good that time. So Houston will take it the other way. Outside Harper. And it's Iguodala with the jam.
Well, the teammates are always looking for Iguodala. He snakes along the baseline, and that time the recipient of the big alley-oop.
Lucas the pass to Brown. Chalk up two there. Brown's got 5 points.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Pass to Siakam. Up top Batum. Lewis covering.
P.J. Brown.
And the Warriors making a change here. Collins is checked in.
Second team foul. Now into the lineup for your Warriors, John Collins.
A minute 20 left here in the third quarter. Harper kicks to Batum. Pass to Dumars. Just 5 to shoot. And here is Siakam. Here's Batum. The kick out to Dumars. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Guys, they're just getting outworked. I mean, plain and simple. It's got to be more of a collective effort to secure that backboard.
Here's Francis. He's guarded by Harper. A putback. It's good on the putback. And the Warriors lead by 8.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Iguodala finds Siakam. No good from outside. Golden State's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Outside Harper. 16 seconds left to play here in the third. Right side Dumars. This one for 3. That one doesn't go. And so it's the Golden State Warriors in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll return shortly. And a moment ago inside the huddle with head coach Steve Kerr.
Keep everything sharp. Keep the cuts hard. Cutting through contact. Passes sharp. And the ball's going to fall for us. We can't give up the easy ones down here, right?
I can tell that he wants his team to be precise with their decision-making.
Kevin, he's aware of just how special they are when they play smart and play together.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. 4th quarter on the court for the Rockets. Iguodala out there with Batum. Then it's Derek Harper. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Dumars in at the shooting guard. Here's Bridgman, covered by Siakam. Rockets trail by 8. Down low, and they're on the break. Iguodala no good. Warriors shooting 43% for the game. Here's McGrady. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. McGrady's got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for the Warriors. Harper the pass to Iguodala. Now Siakam. He's covered by Brown. Here's Dumars. Another miss by Houston.
Sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
Passes it to Bridgman. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's a 12-point Warrior lead.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Now a timeout called by Houston. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Houston with a big group substitution here. Chamberlain's checked in for Siakam. Bam Adebayo comes in for Andre Iguodala. Rodman is checked in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Scott in for Joe Dumars. It's a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here's Stephen Silas' message for his team during the last break. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. You don't have to make up the deficit all at once. See if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
Harper kicks to Rodman. Back to Harper. Shot to stop the run, and it's good on the way in.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and it's sent back by Carter. Count that one.
And all those second chance points have given them a boost here in the second half, and that's a great way to cut into the lead.
Carter against Rodman. From the top of the key. Scott pulls it in. And so Adebayo will bring it up for Houston. They trail by 11. Now the pass to Rodman. Back to Scott. From outside, off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
That shot misses. The Rockets go the other way with it. Rodman dishes to Harper. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Harper's got 4 points in the quarter. Timeout called the Warriors.
And you look at the size of Bam Adebayo. Rare to see someone so big be so fluid with the ball.
And how much GA does that ability unlock what this team can do offensively around Bam? The DHOs or dribbling up from the post to make plays or involving him at the top of the key to find backdoor cutters. That's a lot of extra action for teams not to be able to prepare for because of Bam's skill.
Rockets trail by 9. To the middle. Carter against Nash. Over Carter. Nash's shot is off. Warriors have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Pass to Carter. That 3 off the mark. Houston's gone 0 of 3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Pass to Rodman. Here's Adebayo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Personal foul.
Adebayo on the inside knows he has to go up hard. He's going to get hit, and he forces the D to do it that time.
Bam Adebayo at the line for 2.
Free throw good. Adebayo. And Adebayo drops them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Passes it to Carter. Back to McGrady. And he drives in. Good on the shot. McGrady's got 4 points this quarter.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
And stolen by Lucas. McGrady with the ball. Now defended by Adebayo. McGrady passes to Lillard. Back to McGrady. 5 on the clock.
Warriors foul. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Rockets trail by 9. And the pass to Adebayo. Defended by Lucas. Got a piece of it. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You two players.
So it's the Rockets now. Now McGrady. Going inside. Chamberlain with the block. Carter against Rodman. He kicks it to Nash. Inside. Chamberlain, no luck. Warriors leading by 9. McGrady passes to Lillard. Over Chamberlain. Chamberlain with the block. And they'll keep possession. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Carter.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Rockets trail by 9. Down low. Pick off in midair. Pass to McGrady.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Lillard looking around. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. Shot the ball 11 times.
You love the way Lillard moves the ball and uses his body to shield it as he gets in there and gets bumped.
Count that one. Chamberlain got 4 this quarter.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. They lead by 9. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game.
And as you'd expect, he's done most of his damage in that low block. I mean, that was the game plan, to get it to him in the paint and just let him go to work. And boy, has the big fella delivered. He has just killed them down low.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. Rockets trail by 9. Nash outside. To the paint. And it's Chamberlain that time on the assist by Nash. Nash has got 4 assists now tonight.
And one of the most prolific scorers you'll find. Will keeps finding ways to raise the bar, as evidenced by his output here tonight. This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Well, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
And that's too easy. The size, strength, length. No way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
High, arcing shot, and it's Lillard missing. On offense, here are the Rockets. They're on a 14-4 run. Money!
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
That's a tip of the cap there, always wanting to take the big shot for his team. Lillard makes more than his fair share.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're trailing by 5. 43 seconds left to play in the final quarter. .43 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Adebayo passes to Nash. And some nice passing there by Houston. Chamberlain. A second chance effort. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And this is a huge step, showing trust in Bam's play in the biggest moments.
With some arc. No good on the layup.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're down by 3. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
And it's Houston's ball. They're on an 18-6 run. To the middle. It's good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Well, important there to have the 3-point lead, because only a 3 can tie it up now.
Adebayo kicks to Rodman. Back to Adebayo. There's Nash with the 3. Can't get the 3 to fall. So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. What a show they put out here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's going to happen. How is this thing going to play out?
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Brent Berry.
And at the top deck, Deck 16, you can hop into full court 4v4 or 5v5 games. The views at the top are second to none. Throughout the cruise ship, you'll see on-board staff members that offer a variety of challenges and quests for you. From Robin at Guest Services to the elusive cruise director.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, part of what makes Cleveland, Ohio a special place. And it's our favorite day of the year at 2K Sports. At long last, it's time to roll the ball out there and get the new season of NBA basketball on. Away. Allie, it's a...
Thanks, Brian.
He is fun to watch too, Allie. Good stuff there. And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. And for Cleveland, they've got Nikola Jokic. Hayes is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's the Cavaliers to start out. And after a long offseason, both teams sure would like to kick things off with a win.
Yeah, and don't forget, B.A., these early games count the same as the ones down the stretch. A hot start can make all the difference in building momentum and getting you to your ultimate goal.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Lever. Got it.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
James against Jordan. It doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from James. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. About a minute into this first quarter. Pass to Embiid. That's tipped and stolen by Jokic. James outside. Booker, the pass to Hayes. To the middle. Here's James. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Well, challenge LeBron James, and I promise he will respond. Take the bump. Yes, sir.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Odom. Booker defending. Odom can't hit.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Booker against Jordan. Booker can't get it to go.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And stolen by Hayes. James against Payton. Now, here is James. Defense right on him. And here's Payton. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And that one drops for him.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Here's Lever. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Outside Peyton. Pass to Issel. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
To the paint. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
What a pass from LeBron James. This guy just has a sixth sense for finding the open man.
Now Jordan. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Second shot opportunity. Embiid misses. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Down low. And Jokic throws it down.
What a savvy pass by Devin Booker, making the smart choice, moving the basketball.
He hails from a small town in Serbia. Jokic played basketball, but also a number of other sports that he credits for his current skill set.
Yeah, he says water polo helped with the one-hand passes, and volleyball helped with the tip-ins. And the harness racing, well, who knows? But he's obsessed with it.
Here's Lever. Pass to James. 6 to shoot. For 3, Booker. Rebound Boston.
They swept the season series, which is very much in line with how these teams finished in the standings.
Well, they're more talented, more accomplished at this point, but you can't rely on that and start taking plays off. You could get surprised.
Jordan, the pass to Embiid. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
James passes to Hayes. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Boston trailing. To the wing on the left. From deep, Jordan. Some solid defense from James.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Booker. Misses in close. And for the Celtics, they're shooting around 44% in this opening quarter. It's stolen by James. And he lobs it up. It's deflected. Jordan with it. Picked up by James. Fades away. Here's Embiid. And it's all tied up. Embiid's got 6.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. And some changes here for the Celtics. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Here's Marbury. To the inside. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Now here's Sabonis.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And he lobs it up top. Throw it down on the lob.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Pass to Adams. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. 1:36 left to play in the first. Here's Rice. Four on the clock. Lets the 3 fly. Sabonis can't hit. The Cavaliers have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Here's Cooper. Green covering. Here's Cooper. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Pass to Rice. Sabonis outside. Here's Harper. And a nice finish on the layup.
How about the assist coming off the deck? What a pretty bounce pass.
For Cleveland, they've gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Here's Adams. 35 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Marbury. Kept alive. Johnson. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Pass to McDyess. Out left to the wing. Here's Harper. And here is Green. There's the triple. It's a tie game in Cleveland. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And a finalist for the MVP in 2021, Joel Embiid continues to show he's hungry to improve.
Coming into this year, I just wanted to, take advantage of, every single day. Just making sure I was in the best shape of my life.
Grant, for a long time, Embiid's conditioning was called into question.
Yeah, B.A., but not anymore. But I like his focus on staying fit. That could help him stay healthy in the future.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
Jaylen Brown is out there with Johnson. And it's Cooper in at the 2. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Adams, shot's good.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside, Green. Here's Harper. Not enough on that one as it misses. The Cavaliers shooting about 47%. A nice number. Outside, Brown. Unloads from 13. Count that one.
Well, the mid-range is something Jaylen Brown entered the NBA with. He looks very comfortable in that spot.
And the emergence of Jaylen Brown's ability to take over at the offensive end, Grant, it's been a joy to watch.
Oh, such a joy. I mean, his improvement as a ball handler may be the biggest reason. He can drive the ball either direction now, create the space he needs for his jumper, and he's no longer a turnover waiting to happen.
For Boston, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Outside, Green. The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
Well, hard blue-collar work ethic on display. This guy just beating everyone to the ball.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Outside, Brown. No good there. Sabonis with some nice D. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
BA, the Boston Celtics last year had the team's worst win percentage in the last 6 seasons. The front office admitted, as constituted, they were not a championship caliber team. Now, for this proud franchise, accustomed to competing deep into the playoffs, the question becomes, how do they get back on top?
Yeah, that's a big one. Good stuff there, Allie. Thanks. Cleveland calls timeout. Grant, your dad played pro football. You think that players who grew up around pro sports have an advantage?
Yes, B.A. Obviously, being around a professional athlete, understanding the dedication, the sacrifice, the work that goes into it, really, I think, helped me at an early age as I was developing in a different sport.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Payton driving to the basket, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
2 shots.
And so he hits both. Here in quarter two, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. James outside. Over Payton. No good off the back of the rim. For Boston, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Inside. And Embiid throws it down.
Emphatic slam by Embiid. Not afraid to get physical with the defense.
Knocked away. Oh, stolen by Payton. They've got numbers. Here's Odom. That one no good. And it's Cleveland the other way. Pass to Lieber. Now Jokic. To win the run. And that's 2 points on the layup.
The size, the skill, the footwork. Jokic has it all. Just a strong move.
And here's Embiid. Here's Issel. Here's Jordan. James with the block. Good. Embiid's got 10.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
For 3, James. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Here's Payton. And they recover it. Here's Issel. And a great job by the D contesting that shot and forcing the miss. Pass to Oakley. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the defense to collapse. That could free up shooters going forward.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
Hayes is checked in for the Cavaliers. Here's Embiid. Can't get it to drop. And Cleveland will come the other way. Pass to Lieber. And there's the lob. And finished off by Hayes.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch. Great flush. Embiid with it. Oakley with a rebound. Here's Lieber. Shot clock at 6. Knocks it loose. James with the ball. Jordan picks him up. Shot on the wing. Misses another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor. Well, we got a close game here in Cleveland. Now here's Payton. Guarded closely. Pass to Embiid. From 9 feet out. And it's Embiid again missing. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Lieber. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Jordan, the pass to Payton. Embiid, high post. He's got 10.
2 minutes.
Pass to Odom. Tries again, and he lays it up and in. And the Celtics lead by 4.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Pass to Booker. Back to Porter. Fires the 3. No good on the shot. So the Celtics will take it the other way. You know, one thing Porter's been working on, finishing off contact.
Yeah, defenders body him up whenever possible. He's young, so it's not easy to add a lot of muscle. But once he does, his game should reach another level at both ends of the floor.
Pass to Porter. Now Hayes. Here's Lever. Outside Booker. To the inside. Here's Hayes. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in. Hayes has got 4 points this quarter.
He's turned it on here in the second quarter, getting his offensive game on track.
Pass to McDyess. Here's Mashburn. Here's Malone. Rebounded by Oden. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Jordan against Booker. Over Jordan. Hayes. Great positioning on the putback. Hayes has got 8.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Celtics up by 2. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. Duell, how do you evaluate your performance so far?
I think defensively I'm doing pretty good. Offensively, I still got to work on a lot of stuff. But it's going well. I just got to...
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. The period wrapped up with the teams on level ground and the score tied. In the second quarter, they...
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. Jordan against James. Jordan misses. The Cavs trailing. It's Booker on the wing. Pass to James. Outside Booker. Back to James. Over Payton. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. James has got his second basket of the night. Payton passes to Embiid. And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That'll be a second foul of the game. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Embiid finds Payton. To the paint. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more.
Shooting for Boston, Lamar Odom at the line for 1.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. James with the ball. Pass to Booker. Here's Jokic. Embiid covers. Out to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the floater. Lever can't get it to go. The Celtics with the lead. Left side, Payton. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Odom. Shoots from 14. He can't get it to go. And it's Cleveland the other way.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
And it falls all over the rim and in.
Well, you love the lethal scoring ability off the dribble. Booker putting extraordinary pressure on the defense.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Here's Payton. Boston again missing.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
And they take the lead. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Here's Odom. 5 points in the game. Clock at 6. Pass to Jordan. Over James. Jordan misses.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
It's blocked. They retain possession. Hayes. The 15-footer is good. Hayes has got 10 points in the game.
With defense that soft, you have to take them to task.
Boston calls timeout.
With the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, how do I put this? Nikola Jokic, not the most chiseled physique. He said when he first made the NBA, there were no muscles. None. Now I have a couple, he said. To be honest, I like being a little bit heavier because guys are pushing me. I need that weight. It's funny they say, quote, he's not even in shape. I'm playing in 80 games, and they still say it.
Joker indeed, Allie. Thanks for that.
Well, at 6'7", this is a forward, Jaylen Brown, who handles it well, cuts his way right through the defense.
Boy, it is really hard not to root for Jaylen Brown. This guy is so incredibly smart. He's a champion for social justice. Not a stretch to imagine him as the head of the Players Union someday, guys. And honestly, even beyond that, this guy has got tremendous leadership.
Down low. And it's Jokic missing. The Celtics have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Green with the putback. The Cavaliers leading and pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Here's Cooper. A triple from the wing.
I just love the ball.
Well, the Celtics shooting just 37% so far in this one. And, of course, Brown has talked about his love for the strategy and chess. That's what negotiating a CBA is like.
That's right. Takes a cool head, takes some patience. Every move has to be completely thought through, and you do not want to make a mistake because it can unravel your position.
Jokic in the post, guarded by Payton. Jokic gets the bucket.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
The Celtics shooting only 30% in the third quarter. Pass to Issel. Now Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here's Marbury. He's guarded by Sabonis, and it's Marbury missing. Boston trailing. Outside, Green. Pass to Payton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Payton's got 6 in the quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And here's Jokic. Now Brown.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Marbury.
2 minutes.
A baseline J is on the way. Good on the bucket. And the Cavaliers lead by 4. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Here's Issel. There's a minute 40 left in the third. Outside Johnson. Now here's Brown. Left side Johnson. Pass to Cooper. Here's Marbury. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. He shoots. Off the left rim and out. Green, the pass to Payton. Rejected by Jokic.
Assertive defense from Jokic, using all of his reach to get on top of the shot and deny it.
Pass to Marbury. Here's Cooper. Here's Marbury. With the drive. Here's Johnson. Here's Cooper. Three-pointer, no good. And for Boston, they're shooting 40% so far in this one. And it's Green missing.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. Brown with the steal. Pass to Marbury. The three is up. That one is off. He got it up. Unable to get that one. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Cavaliers ahead, leading by 4. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got LeBron James. He's out there with Hayes. And it's Booker in at the 2 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
A fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Look how sturdy Embiid is as a shooter. Even with the foul, he's able to put the shot up.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Cleveland.
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive, attacking and coming away with steals.
Yeah, and I think something they've also worked hard at tonight is crashing the boards. The second chance points have been coming in bunches.
Pass to James. Rebound Boston. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Cleveland's shooting around 41%. James outside. Tipped. Here's Odom. Checked by James. And stolen by Hayes. And here's Booker. Over Jordan. And another miss by Cleveland. Boston's shooting just 38% for this game so far. Here's Harper. That one's good. This game is all even.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And that's going to be a travel.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
James against Jordan. Pass to Odom. To take the lead. Up top, Embiid. Here's Odom. 5 on the clock. To the paint. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter. Now, here is James.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Jordan with it, now guarded by Booker, and slam dunk by Jordan.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Timeout call, the Cavaliers. Boy, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
Boy, he's been relentless, and to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He's not happy with the amount of threes they've given up. He said, quote, "If at least we were sending back some answers, but we're not. So expect a concerted effort to change that, guys."
James finds Hayes. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. Over Booker. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Boy, he cannot get anything to fall, but the teammates, boy, have they delivered.
Adams up top. Pass to James. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Adams. Fade away. And he comes up with a bucket.
Boy, you cannot leave him alone like that. Good form on the fadeaway jumper.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Here's McDyess. He's defended by Hayes. Here's McDyess. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Odom can't hit.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Here's Lever. And it's blocked by Embiid.
A menace on the defensive end. Embiid's reach disrupts your offense.
Nikola Jokic has checked in for the Cavaliers. For Boston, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Here's Issel. He's defended by Hayes. Issel can't get it to go. The Cavs trailing. James, a good look. And off the front iron, and it goes.
Now, this is where you'd like the play to end up, right? LeBron James in rhythm off the catch.
And Boston calls time here.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Joel Embiid.
You just simply can't measure how valuable he's been to them tonight. Using his head, great shooting percentage, not taking any bad shots. Wow, that led to a pretty spectacular game.
Payton's checked in for Harper. Now Jordan. The bank shot, no good. Jokic against Embiid to take the lead. And it's blocked by Embiid. Here's Issel. Pass to Embiid. Back to Payton. Now here's Jordan. Counted from distance. Jordan's got 5 points in the quarter.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Outside for Booker. Oh, there's the alley. And finished off by Hayes.
What you love about this young guard, Devin Booker, is his ability to hurt you with both his passing and his shooting.
Payton passes to Jordan. Back to Payton. Pass to Embiid. Here's Odom.
2 minutes.
Shoots over Booker. LeBron with the rebound. James has got 5 rebounds tonight. The ball's knocked loose. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here's Payton. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's on Nikola Jokic.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shoots from the ball.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In the first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has gone on.
They've also jumped at every chance to attack the basket tonight. Just terrific penetration. We all know LeBron wants to take these shots. When the pressure is at its highest, he does not shy away from making the play his team needs.
Deflects the pass. Takes the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
James against Payton. James, left side. Off target on the 15-footer. For Boston, they've gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Outside Payton, down low. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Cleveland calls timeout. They're down by 7. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
For your powerhouse dance team.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Lever. Pass to Jokic. From deep, Jordan. And again, Boston with the triple.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
To the left wing. Here's Lever. To halt the run. Got a piece of it. Now here's Jordan. The D's right on him. So we see the Celtics taking the W here. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Joel, congratulations. A quality win tonight. What enabled you to secure it?
Oh, we played. We worked out tonight.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season.
I feel like everything that the community was giving them feedback on, I feel like they kind of took that and pretty much improved everything.
Dribbling has been a big thing, and this year I feel like there's a lot more that you can use and you can explode off of, which has been big.
With the way their dribbling is, I think the guards will return, especially since we have a decent bash count now.
I feel like defense was definitely something they put a lot of time and effort into, so I'm excited about that.
Defensively, you feel like you're allowed to get stops. You know, the first.
Boston, Massachusetts, the destination for the Bucks. Offense and defense all in one package. Jimmy Butler is getting locked in for tonight's game, leading the way for his team as they get ready for the task ahead against the Celtics. Bucks, Celtics, tip-off coming up next. It's Saturday. DA, take it away.
Thank you very much. Well, it may be hard to remember now, but Joel Embiid.
A lot of depth in there, David. Thank you for that one. And a look now at the Boston Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers coming into town. Then on Sunday, they'll defend home court against the Portland Trail Blazers. So with Williams on the bench. This is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Thomas is out there with Kobe. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Daniels in at the center position. And for the Celtics, Michael Jordan is out there with Gary Payton. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Odom. And it's Issel in at the 4. I always think about the first-year players, Clark, when it's this early in the season. There must be a lot going on in a rookie's head right during his first few NBA games.
I don't think there's any question about it, Kevin. In many ways, rookies are drinking out of a fire hose. I mean, from the time summer league starts, training camp, and now you get into the season. The games are coming, new places, new teams, scouting reports, all of that. It can be a bit overwhelming. And regardless of your talent level, every young player has to go through it and figure out how he can best handle the transition.
Now here's Jordan. Isaiah Thomas missing his last shot. And it's Peyton. That time on the assist by Jordan.
Yeah, and Jordan sees the floor so nicely. I mean, one of his guys has a clean look. He gets the ball to him in whip-like fashion.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Kobe against Jordan. Here's Bryant. Great D that time from Jordan.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Odom, the pass to Peyton. The shot from the low post is good.
Peyton gets free inside, doing a nice job. An athletic guard who has excellent creativity and knows how to score in close to the hoop.
Now here's Thomas. He can't get it to go. Peyton with some nice D. And three from Jordan. Drops in the tray.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? And it's always a good sign.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Outside Thomas. There's the pass to Kobe. Looking to end the run. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2.
You know, that's a quick 0 for 4 now. At what point do you call a timeout and reset?
4 on 3 as they bring it up. Daniels kicks to Thomas. Back to Daniels. Over Odom. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Peyton outside. Ring shot on the way. A shot by Jordan, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just left basically whips it. And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in building with each miss.
Ooh, man, this thing was turning into a soccer game. A lot of action and not many points.
Now here's Peyton. Clock at 6. And it's off the back rim. No good. Bucks trail by 5. Daniels with it, and it's Odom picking him up. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Embiid. Coming off a terrific season. 4th in scoring, 10th in rebounding, and a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
And clearly one of the dominant scorers we have in this league. His top 5 ranking last year puts him right there in the ranks of the elite. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop. Peyton against Thomas. Peyton passes to Issel. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Thomas. Butler in the corner. Back to Thomas. To the paint. And there's Daniel. That's good on the assist from Thomas.
Boy, he's so crafty, Isaiah Thomas, and really unselfish. A pass-first point guard who knows exactly when one of his guys is open and how to get it to him.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston. Coming into this having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
The Celtics making a switch here. Sabonis is checked in. On defense, the Bucks. It's a 3-point game. Poke loose. Now Thomas. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Peyton passes to Issel. That's in, coming off an assist from Peyton.
Really love watching Peyton dish it out like that. He's a true floor general who does an outstanding job of getting his teammates to clean looks.
Now here's Thomas. Pass to Butler. Shot clock at 5. It's blocked, and they'll get another chance. There's Thomas with the 3, and no good. Now Boston takes it the other way. Outside Jordan. He feeds it to Odom. From past the arc. No good that time. Bucks trail by 3. Outside Butler. Peyton looking it over. And it's denied. Oh, and here we go. Kobe's got another fast break chance. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
The Bucks shooting their first free throws here for the night.
Shooting for Milwaukee, number 6. 2 shots.
The first one falls, so both teams making some changes here. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Austin with the ball. And here is Harper.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to Rice.
2 minutes.
Driving to the basket. And it's blocked. Hayward on the wing. Baseline try. Kept alive. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major. It could be just a slight tweak.
While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition team. In fourth, the Bucks.
I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
1:33 left to play in the first quarter. The offensive rebound. Here's Harper. Sabonis trying to get open. Harper's shot's good.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Bucks passing it around. Passes it to Hayward. Drills it from outside.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Harper with the ball. The pass to Rice. Hayward with some nice D. Here is Daniels. Always going up for the alley-oop here. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
You get open, and Wall will find you. He's got one of the best assist averages in NBA history.
Harper dishes to Rice. Shoots it. Rebounded by the Bucks. Daniels has got 4 rebounds in this game. Some firepower from this offense tonight.
Yeah, they got a nice groove going right now offensively.
Ball passes to Daniels. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Hayward, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, Hayward's really an outstanding athlete, a sneaky good athlete. He's creative at using his physical abilities to draw fouls inside.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Taking 2 shots.
Hayward hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Ball against Harper. Kicks to Rice. Shot to stop the run. It's not going to go for him. And that does it for the first quarter. The Bucks on top. They're up by 6. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matches defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
They've got Harper. He's out there with Green, and it's McDyess in at the center filling out the middle. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And Hayward gets it to go.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Here's Harper. Basket good. Harper's got his second basket of the night.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guy. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
In the corner, it's Hayward. And he uses the glass on the lane. Hayward's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bucks.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And I enjoy watching Harper as he fends off the contact. Awesome at just finding those little cracks in the defense and exploiting them.
Pass to Haywood. And it's Rice with the rebound.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Over Hayward. Rice, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's Wall. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. The shot's good from Gordon Hayward. And so many teams looking to space the floor. Greg, how many non-shooters can you play and still have a good offense?
Well, I think most teams go 4 out, meaning you got to have at least 4 guys that are a threat on the perimeter, keeping a vertical spacer at that dunker spot. But if your dunker can also shoot, man, that puts even more pressure on the defense.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics made the Eastern Conference Finals 3 times over 4 seasons, but last season, injuries and COVID protocols knocked them down a peg. Ownership and management are patiently staying the course. And with their young star talent, this team still has room to improve from within. Guys, back to you.
Well, their upside in a lot of people's view remains. David, thanks. Now a timeout called by Boston. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scorers from a season ago. 4th, Joel Embiid.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Now here's Embiid. He's coming off a 19-point game against Cleveland. Baden outside. Pass to Jordan. Just 4 to shoot. Over Bright. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Jordan.
There's not a place on the floor where Jordan can't hurt you. Efficient is what he is.
Now here's Kobe. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And Boston with the rebound.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Last season, Embiid posted career highs as a scorer. And Greg, he did it with unbelievable efficiency.
And how about hovering around that coveted 50-40-90 club? What's amazing is how comfortable he looks. The defense is never able to speed him up.
This second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
Now, here's Thomas. Here's Williams, and Embiid with the block.
Look at how well Embiid uses his size on defense there, swatting down the shot and doing it with authority.
Jordan, the pass to Embiid. Can't hit from in close. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They lead by 7. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleek.
And it's Bryant missing. The Celtics have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. And the dunk by Jordan.
Outstanding finishing there by Jordan. Terrific at getting inside and powering the flush down.
Now here's Thomas. No points in the game yet for him. It's deflected. Now here's Payton. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Cavaliers in Cleveland. The shot by Odom, no good. Milwaukee leading by 7. Outside Butler. From the top of the key. That one a little long. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Odom, the pass to Embiid. Payton outside. This one for 3. Rebound by Butler.
And not a night he's going to want to remember. Just not really able to score the basketball.
And good that time. Haywood's got 6.
Always nice to see Bryant find the open man. He gets so much attention on himself. That helps create opportunities for other guys.
Now here's Payton. Pass to Jordan. Back to Payton. That one's good. Just his third make. Brings him to 3 for 8 in this game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
All right, fans, get up on your feet. Make some noise. Who wants a T-shirt?
Some changes for Boston. Sabonis, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Malone comes in for Lamar Odom. And it's Cassell in for Gary Payton. Now, here's Rubio. 1:19 left in the first half. Now the pass to Bryant. Over Jordan, and there's Kobe. That's good on the assist from Rubio. Kobe's got his first bucket in this one.
The mid-range stroke of Bryant. You got to admire that. I mean, he's got a terrific feel from here.
Cassell kicks to Malone. That's tipped. Here's Daniels, defended by Sabonis. Here's Kobe. Rebound Boston. Issel's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Here's Bailey. Over Sabonis. And it comes off the front of the rim. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Cassell against Rubio. Cassell the pass to Issel. Outside Jordan to the inside. A shot by Issel, no good. 1 second left, and it's good on the way in. He's got 6.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And so it's Milwaukee. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Mike. Stout effort defensively in the first half. What did you do to limit them?
I just think our activity on the ball, we got to try and keep it in front of us. Our bigs did a good job, I think, being big in the paint, making things tough there. We got to finish it with the board.
Yep, rebounds and possessions, Coach. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Gordon Hayward has been all over the floor tonight. He had 12 points and 1 rebound. He didn't perform up to his standards in their last game. Tonight's a different story. And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Really an incredible game from Gordon Hayward.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. So with Williams on the bench. This is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. They've got Jimmy Butler. Kobe is out there with Thomas. And it's Daniels in at the 5 down low. Now here's Thomas. Great D that time from Payton. He can't get that one to fall. And Milwaukee will come the other way. Pass to Butler. Over Issel. Shots good by Butler. Butler's got the lead up to 13 now for the Bucks.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end. Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Thomas surveying the D. On the wing, Daniels. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist.
Isaiah
Thomas got 4 assists in the game.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Payton's shot is off. Bucks leading by 13. Guarded by Odom. Dishes to Bryant. Thomas kicks to Kobe. 6 on the shot clock. A rebound by the Celtics. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And it's Jordan with the jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope. His only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleek.
And so it's Boston with it, following the bucket by the Bucks. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Puts it up from 15. That's in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Odom.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone more confident than Embiid.
He's got plenty of confidence, and he's a funny guy, too. Extremely entertaining. He said, the mindset I get when I'm on the floor is that I'm the best player in the gym. And much of the time, he ain't wrong.
It's his first trip to the line.
For 2.
And the first one drops.
And without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. Zeke possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for the Bucks. John Wall comes in for Kobe. And both free throws good for Thomas. The dynamic rag between players and officials is always interesting, with some players saying they think there's a lot of room for improvement. What do you think?
Well, we do see players getting teed up for simply making their case, and really the guys just want to play. So, yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more harmony out on the floor, and we need to get those two groups together in the offseason to break bread and try to smooth over that relationship.
Outside, Wall. Back to Thomas. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes are gone. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. The Bucks making a switch here. And both free throws good for Thomas.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Harper against Wall. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Substitution, Darrell Griffith.
So it's the Celtics now. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. As a result, they've got a big lead.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
Sabonis, he's checked in for the Celtics. And that one falls for Williams. Celtics trail by 15. Outside Harper. Here's Rice. And Hayward with the block.
Boy, that's excellent defense from Hayward. He did a nice job challenging and got a hand on that shot as a result.
And slam dunk by Hayward.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Harper against Wall. Offensive rebound. Milwaukee leading by 17. Pass to Griffith. Hayward on the wing. Fires from deep. Green with the rebound. Boston's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Passes it to McDyess. Here's Rice. Nailed from three-point land. Rice has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Celtics. Knocked away. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for the Celtics. They trail by 14. Here's Harper. Takes it inside.
A strong defender is John Wall, capable of guarding multiple positions. He wants to shut down whoever he's assigned to.
He kicks it to Hayward. Launches it. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Rice passes to Harper. That's a floater go. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
Yeah, but also they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
And that one falls for Harper.
And Harper, very versatile, athletic. Plays with some physicality, too. He brings a little bit of grit and hustle along with some flair and skill.
And the Bucks making a change here. Rubio's checked in. And Harper drops them both. Milwaukee leading by 12. Rubio, the pass to Haywood. Here's Griffith. Three-pointer. Good on the three-point shot. Griffith has got his first 3 points of the game.
And, you know, Hayward's floor recognition and composure, really impressive. Knows precisely when to pass over to the open man.
Now, here's Sabonis. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Down low, shot clock at 6. Here's McDyess. Sabonis trying to get open. McDyess, good.
You know, Danny Green usually is knocking down shots. This time, he's setting up a guy to make a shot.
Here's Griffith. 1:27 left in the third. The shot missing.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Green dishes to Rice. And they get it back. And that one, good.
And that huge frame of Sabonis is a problem for the defense. Excels at getting perfect position on that offensive glass.
Now, here's Rubio. Back to Hayward. Unloads from 13. Rebound, Boston. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Rice, covered by Rubio. Another shot. Sabonis trying to get open. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Rice.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here's Hayward. Can't hit that one. Now Boston takes it the other way. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Harper the pass to Sabonis. Good tee by Williams. Hayward right side. Hayward's got 14.
In describing Hayward as a scorer, I think a good word is determined. I mean, he'll take contact if he has to, and whatever it takes to get his points, he's willing to do.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Joel Embiid. Payton is out there with Michael Jordan. Then it's Odom, and it's Issel in at the 4. That's the Boston 5. Jordan can't get it to go.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Here's Payton. That 3 off the mark.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid.
Personal foul.
That is his first foul of the game.
Foul.
On defense, the Celtics. It's a 13-point game. To the middle. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Now here's Payton.
Milwaukee foul. Isaiah Thomas. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Payton, outside Jordan. Now Embiid, just 5 to shoot.
Yeah, first turnover of the game. Overall, though, he's been rock solid. Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
Good work there as it goes.
And how about the quickness on display there for Payton, especially when he's slicing to the basket.
Thomas with the ball, now defended by Embiid. And the shot is good.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Now here's Payton. Lets it go from deep. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Daniels has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Here's Payton. Following the basket by Kobe Bryant.
A super vocal guy, constantly talking up a storm, always trying to get into the heads of the opposition.
At the line for your Celtics, Gary Payton. At the line for 2.
Two shots.
That's good from Payton. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Bucks leading by 18. Outside Thomas. The pass to Butler. The three from Bryant. And Boston with the rebound. Issel's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Here's Payton. Embiid trying to break loose. Payton can't get it to go. Bucks have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the 4th quarter on a roll. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Issel. That's his 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul. Shooting for Milwaukee. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. And Greg, the league's in a great place for talent. So many incredible players just entering their primes. You excited where the league is right now headed?
Oh, my goodness, Kevin. Guys like Devin Booker and Luka Doncic, Donovan Mitchell. I mean, the list goes on and on. And a lot of these youngsters carrying their teams to great heights. Impressive to watch. And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Now here's Payton. It's blocked. They recover it. Jordan.
Michael Jordan. I love how Jordan uses his jumping ability on the offensive boards. I mean, this guy just does not give up.
Here's Daniels. Back to Thomas. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Thomas got 4 points now in the quarter.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Jordan the pass to Embiid. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Jordan's got 3 assists tonight. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Bucks. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th quarter. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And after a scoreless first half, you're starting to see signs of life here in the second.
And Clark, the NBA is supporting those players who use their platform for change. In 2021, the NBA created the new Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Social Justice Award.
Yeah, that sends a really powerful message because those who have followed the career of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, he was my idol as I was growing up, know that he not only performed at the highest level between the lines, but he has always been a voice and an activist for social justice, for education, for doing what's right and decent. His career outside of basketball clearly embodies what being about human rights is all about. So that's a really powerful message and one that I'm glad to see the NBA put forth.
Now here's Embiid. Yep, that one goes.
Powerful move by Embiid right there. He makes beating the defense look easy.
Butler against Odom. Butler attacking. It's blocked. Payton outside. He lobs it up. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
And for a guy who maybe doesn't wow you with his physical tools, Issel still has plenty of ways to score. He knows just about every trick in the book on the offensive end.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his 4th personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Kobe Bryant taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And Bryant is the total platinum level package. A lethal shooter, an exceptional defender, a flat-out assassin on offense, and most importantly, this guy's a leader, too.
Both free throws good for Bryant. Celtics trail by 19. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Odom kicks to Payton. There's the dish to Jordan. Some solid defense from Bryant. Milwaukee leading by 19 points. Outside Butler. Outside Bryant. Here's Thomas. That's good, and it's Kobe with the assist. Bryant's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Boston's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Payton finds Jordan. From deep, Payton gets the bucket. Payton's got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, the sharpshooting of Payton, admirable. You can't afford to give him daylight from deep.
Bryant in the post, guarded by Jordan, and Bryant slams it in.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Now here's Payton. Outside Odom. Pass to Jordan, 6 to shoot. Shoots over Kobe. Jordan can't get it to go. Milwaukee leading by 20.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Milwaukee.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. Here's Jordan following the bucket by the Bucks. And they recover it. Goes back up. And they double up Embiid. No one near Peyton as he lets it go. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Intelligent ball movement that time from Embiid, getting it to a guy with a better shot.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Daniels. Thomas! Over Embiid. Stolen. Peyton against Thomas. Here's Issel. And Butler sends it back.
He's one of the most feared wing defenders in the league. Butler rejecting the shot. Beautiful.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
First free throw is good.
Joel Embiid at the line for 2 shots.
And Embiid drops them both.
You know, there aren't a lot of centers in the league, true centers, who are in the MVP discussion on a yearly basis. Embiid is one of those proud few.
And here's Wall. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Jimmy, you have been outspoken about the need for maximum effort. Was it part of your plan to grab wins like the one we saw tonight?
It wasn't a part of my plan. But
all right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
New features of the alley-oop and the contact dunks, and I think it's great for the game. It's a new skill level.
This year, it feels like it's a little bit more toned down, and you actually have to time them with the new meter, which I think people will like.
Green bean. Yes, sir. I got to play with Kyrie and Steph, and oh man, some of the badges too that, you know, I'm not sure if I can say or not, but some of the badges too that I've seen is like crazy. Like it's some crazy stuff, man. I'm really excited. What's the one that Steph got? I think it's called Chef. That badge is...
That's all. Oh, there's so many different controls this year, so it's just gonna be a fun time.
I feel like it's gonna be an amazing year, especially after last year.
With the thought of getting a victory on the road, the T-Wolves came into the arena tonight with a look of confidence. A beautiful look at down. Well, this one's about to get going, but first, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, you could...
Oh, yeah, he's had some good ones, Allie. Thanks. And the upcoming schedule for the Minnesota Timberwolves. On Sunday, the New York Knicks come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. And then Monday, they'll start out on the road to play the Nuggets in Denver.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves and for San Antonio. Another season underway for the NBA. Grant, was there an opening night that sticks out in your mind?
Well, for me, rookie year opening night is always special. Came out the gates 25, 10, and 5. Of course, 2004 was special, too, after not playing the entire previous year.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Thompson outside. The kick out to White. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Jamison. Fires from deep. The shot that time not on target. And Minnesota will come the other way. Inside. Nice shot by
Kirilenko. Setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
That one's good for 2.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
Pass to Wade. Here's Gervin. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Thompson outside. Shoots over Davis. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's Kirilenko. Can't hit that one.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Here's Jamison. Uses the glass on the layup.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Pass to Gervin. Back to Davis. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Jamison. Now here's Thompson. Back to O'Neal. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. O'Neal's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Clever ball movement by Klay Thompson. Getting the rock to a guy with a better look.
Pass to Wade. O'Neal pulls it in. The Spurs have gone 3 of 6 since the tip. Outside White. 13 feet out. Deflected.
Almost a block a game for his career. Wade has never been shy challenging shots.
On the wing, Thompson. Pass to White. Back to Thompson. Jacks up a 3. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
What a graceful shot by Klay. You can tell range shooting is second nature for him.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. From the wing, the Timberwolves again can't hit. San Antonio leading. Outside White. From outside the arc. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Minnesota shooting 43% to get this one underway. Here's Gervin. Over to the left wing. To the inside. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Nice read by Dwayne Wade. Beautiful.
The Spurs have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Pass to Jamison. Here's O'Neal. Thompson outside. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Here's Gervin. Here's Wade. He's guarded by White. Little turnaround. Wade, that's good.
The mid-range jump shot has always been a staple of D-Wade's game.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Your Spurs squad. Your Spurs squad.
So San Antonio ends up going with a new group. And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. DeAndre Ayton, 4th.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Here's Sampson. Stolen by Ayton. Here's Monroe. Pass to Tomjanovich. Here's Monroe. Puts up a three. Nails it from three.
If you relax on him out there, he's going to make you pay every time.
The Spurs have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Here's Stoudemire. To the middle. Here's Grant. And the layup is good off the glass.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
And he's going for the oop here.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Here's Stoudemire. Pass to Graham.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Chenier. 5 to shoot. Here's Stoudemire. And he can't get that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Here's Monroe. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Here's Stoudemire. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Ooh, Ayton with the block. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
The Timberwolves have got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Pass to Monroe. And here's Collins. Randall outside. Just 5 to shoot. Off target from outside.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here he goes. And Chenier gets it to go.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Here's Tomjanovich. Pass to Ayton. Here's Collins. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
Dandridge. And that one good. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Here's Monroe. 5 points in the game. 12 seconds left in the first. Pass to Tomjanovich. Puts it up. Misses the jumper. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Spurs out in front. They lead by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And a first-time All-Star in 2021. For Julius Randle, his newfound confidence shooting from outside unlocked the rest of his game.
It's really just all about just me getting into my shot quick and just, everything with my shot. It starts with my base and my feet, my footwork. And that's really all it is, making sure I have a strong base. I'm using my legs, just getting into my shot with speed. It's always fun to get back to that.
Getting that power from the legs, Grant.
Yeah, that's important, launching from deep. For shooters, there's usually that one thing they key in on, and that's his.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Their passing has been excellent here early. A lot of their baskets coming off an assist.
That should set a great tone for the rest of the game.
They're showing some muscle here in the first half as well and getting a lot of their points in the paint.
On the court for Minnesota. The shot by Stoudemire, no good. The Timberwolves trail. To the paint. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Here's Stoudemire. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Here's Chenier. The rebound by Tomjanovich. And count it! The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. Garland comes in for Collins.
At the line for San Antonio, Horace Grant. At the line for what?
What's up?
Ooh, that one misses for Grant. And Grant, you were named co-rookie of the year alongside Jason Kidd back in '95. Something that's only happened 3 times in NBA history.
Yeah, I'm still bitter about that. I was robbed. Jason knows that. Everyone knows that. Nah, Jason and I, we are good friends. We joke about this all the time, but it was really an honor to share this award with someone of his caliber. Really one of the true greats to ever play in the NBA. But I was still robbed.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Closed it in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Out to Garland. Fires the 3. And he buries his first look.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Here's Cunningham. Pass to Wesley. Launches a 3. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. The Minnesota Timberwolves and their sister franchise, the Lynx, under new management, or at least that's the plan starting in 2023. A key part of this sales agreement was stipulation that the teams remain in Minnesota, something that's got to make the fans in the Twin Cities very happy.
Oh, that's great news, Allie. Thanks for that. Now here's Jackson. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Minnesota shooting 52% from the floor so far. Pass to Garland. Randall outside. Over Grant. No good. A bit long that time. San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Now Jackson. Inside. Sampson. No good that time. Here's Monroe. He's got 5. Anderson inside.
Spurs foul. David Wesley. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Timberwolves substitution.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Anderson can't get it to go. The Spurs shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Pass to Cunningham. Back to O'Neal. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Rock the baby. Working the size advantage inside.
Pretty good battle going on here in San Antonio. Here's Gervin. Back to Anderson. Shoots. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Unselfish. Moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Pass to O'Neal. White with it. Guarded by Garland. Now here's White. Defense is right there. Now here's Garland. Here's Kirilenko. And it's rejected. Here's Cunningham. Anderson covers. high arcing shot. It's not going to go for him. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Now Garland shoots over White. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Pass to Jamison. Here's Cunningham. And Reed pulls it down.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside. You know, Cade Cunningham has proven he can get it done on offense. Now check this out. Back in college, he racked up 13 points in just 91 seconds of play.
San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's O'Neal. An easy 2 on the layup. O'Neal's got 10 points in the game.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. Cunningham's ability to find points really is impressive for him. You hope he has as much success in the league as he did in college.
And yeah, VA, with his pure shooting ability, I know he has what it takes. He just needs to put in the work and be ready to adapt to league play.
He's checked in for San Antonio. Wade, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Davis comes in for Garland. Spurs on D. Pass to Gervin. Here's Wade. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
That's a great example of the strength of Dwayne Wade. Takes a hit and still finishes the play.
Thompson with it. Here's the 3. Buries it from 3. Thompson's got his second basket of the game.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Here's Gervin. Got a hand on it. Pass to White. On the wing, Thompson. Checked by Davis. Thompson outside. Here's O'Neal. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Here's Gervin. Outside Davis. Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Wade. Lets it fly. San Antonio with a rebound. O'Neal's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's White. Thompson outside. Down low. Here's O'Neal. And there's another one for the Spurs.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Pass to Wade. Back to Davis. Can they get it? Here's Kirilenko. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. 40 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Now here's White. Not a lot of room. Here's O'Neal. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Baron Davis. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Shaquille O'Neal. One shot.
One shot. 29 seconds left in the first half. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Tomjanovich. On the wing, Davis. 6 to shoot. And Aiden gets it to go.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Stoudemire. Lets it go from deep. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's San Antonio up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. More 2K action in just a moment.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
A pretty close game for the Spurs throughout the first quarter. They ended the period holding on to a slim 1-point lead. After a solid second quarter, they've built their lead to 8 at halftime. And Shaq, what are your thoughts on how San Antonio played?
They're running some great offense right now, working the ball in good spots, taking what the defense gives them, not forcing them shots. We'll see if they can maintain that discipline in the second half.
Kenny, let's get your insight on the Timberwolves.
Well, the best way that they can get back into this game is to show up their rebounds. They need to prevent second chance points. Fight to get their own. If they can do that, this game's still within them.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. The Timberwolves trail. Pass to Reed. Back to Davis. Three-pointer. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
A defensive breakdown. Can't afford to leave them open from range.
And for Minnesota, White for three. That shot, no good. And Minnesota the other way with it now. Outside Davis. Driving in and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Now here's White. He's guarded closely. Got a piece of it. Pass to Thompson. Lobs it up to the rim.
Just great awareness by Thompson off the pick and roll. He is not always looking to shoot. Got to be aware of his passing.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. To the inside, Gervin. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. DeAndre Ayton being the #1 pick in 2018, his potential is obvious. With his team on the rise, he's looking to impose his will on a nightly basis. Ayton said, quote, "I know how hard I work and what kind of a player I am. I'm trying to take over every possession, being more dominant every game."
Oh, scary thought, Allie. Thanks. Here's Jamison, and it's all from three-point range.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
The Spurs making a switch here. Sampson's checked in.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for yours.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
On defense, the Spurs. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Gervin. He has 6. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wade. Soft touch off the glass. 6 points for him.
Okay, D. Wade. He's played a physical brand of basketball his entire career.
Here's White. Shots blocked. And they get it back. Tipped away. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to Sampson. Tries it from 16. It's rebounded by Wade.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it.
Randall can't hit.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Well, so far, this cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
To the paint. And that one is hammered home.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And the Spurs call time here.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Haslam's checked in. Timberwolves on D. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Back to White. Looking to end the drought. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
And it's good for two.
They have no answer defensively inside.
White with it. He's got 5. Pass to Wesley. Beyond the arc. And they'll get another chance. Here's McHale. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Wade. He's got 6. It's tipped. They recover it. Randall left side. Pass to Monroe. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Sampson. San Antonio's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. To the middle. Here's McHale. And he makes it on the layup. Now it's a 5-point Spurs lead.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Wade. Banked it in off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
If you let Wade get the ball that deep, there really isn't anything you can do.
Here's Chenier. And here's White. To the right side. The 3. Good work defensively by Randall.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays
this quarter.
Here's Monroe. Rebound San Antonio. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Wesley. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Chenier. Wing shot on the way, and the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. And the Spurs lead by 5.
Working in that mid-range area. The analytics may not love it, but that's a good look for him.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. So it's Minnesota now, trailing by 5. Here's Monroe. He has 7.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Inside.
2 minutes.
Aiden, no good. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it. Both teams deciding to change it up. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Here's Davis. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Davis has got 7 points. Here's Dandridge. Collins defending. Pass to Stoudemire. 1:24 left in the third quarter here. Just 5 to shoot. The shot by Jamison, no good. For Minnesota, they've gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Here's Kirilenko. And he can't bank that one in.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Bob Dandridge. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution for your Spurs, Shaquille O'Neal.
On defense, the Spurs. It's a 3-point game. Outside Davis. He can't get that one to fall. And the Spurs going the other way now. Here's Dandridge. Pass to O'Neal. To the left side wing. Throws it up high.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. 15 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Now here's Davis. 7 points in the game, 4 on the clock. Here's Collins. And it's off the back of the rim, no good. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Spurs out in front, leading by 5. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Greg Popovich addressing his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Nobody holds the ball, not even 1,001. You catch it, it's a shot, it's a drive or pass, whatever you got.
Very specific instructions from Greg Popovich. If you don't have a clean look, don't have an open lane, move the ball.
And the key is fast decision-making. That takes great recognition, and that also takes all 5 guys communicating.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Here's Jamison, and the baseline jumper, no good.
Trying to finish out the game strong, you have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
And for the Timberwolves, as to Tomjanovich. From 9 feet, that one a little long.
That's his shot, close to the basket, had the defense on his heels, kicking himself right now.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Spurs.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
Their second chance points have been a story all night as well. That's just pure hustle.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. Now Davis. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Nice shot from 10 feet out.
Hey, whatever coach told him during the break is beginning to pay off.
Here's Stoudemire. Thompson outside. Shoots over Davis. That shot is off. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Collins outside. Knocked loose. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Fires at the elbow, and it's blocked by Collins. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Pass to Kirilenko. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
And here's Thompson for 3. On target from range. And the Spurs lead by 5.
And Thompson's coaching staff encourages him to take quick shots. They know how deadly he is.
Now here's Collins. Good on the shot.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
The Spurs have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Stoudemire. Collins defending. Pass to Thompson. 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Outside Davis. Here's Reed. Here's O'Neal. Pass to Stoudemire. Thompson outside. Thompson against Davis. Here's Tomjanovich. Back to Davis. 6 to shoot. Lets it go. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. San Antonio's gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Here's Stoudemire. Check by Davis. Right wing. Here's Tomjanovich. Another miss by Minnesota.
And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
They could have tied it up. That was a huge opportunity they missed.
Pass to Dandridge. To the middle. Here's O'Neal. And he converts the layup. O'Neal's got 23.
Almost anytime he gets the look he wants, he hits it.
He's been the reason they're in this position to win this game. He's been consistent and reliable.
And Minnesota calls time here.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
The game.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He went after his players about their poor defense in the paint, saying, quote, "You're showing no fight down there. You're letting them get any shot they want, and they're feasting on us. Show some toughness and push back, guys."
Gervin. The rebound by the Spurs. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to McHale. White on the wing. To the inside. And there it is for him. And now a 7-point San Antonio lead.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a micro.
Here's Kirilenko. The teardrop. Gets the bucket and the foul. Klay Thompson picks one up.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
For San Antonio, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. White, the pass to Thompson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Overcoming adversity on the injury front. Klay Thompson's one of the tougher players in this league, both mentally and physically.
Klay Thompson taking 2 shots.
That free throw is good from Thompson. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Pass to Wade. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Has there ever been a more cold-blooded finisher than Dwayne Wade? The bigger the moment, the better he is.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Davis against Thompson. Pass to Wade. Here's Kirilenko. There's the block. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Here's Reed. Clock is at 3. Here's Wade. From outside, off the mark.
Okay, when you're trying to make a comeback, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Spurs, Kevin McHale. Shooting one.
And the free throw, no good. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. To the paint. Here's Reed. Rebounded by the Spurs. O'Neal's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to White. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for your Spurs, JoJo White. At the line for 2.
Both good from the line that time. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Wade, and they get it back. Here's Reed. Thompson with it. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Jamison. Here's McHale. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Jamison. Rebounded by Gervin. Fast break, Minnesota. On the wing, Davis. 16 feet out. Offensive board. That one doesn't drop. Here's O'Neal. Pass to White. Back to O'Neal. Lays it up and banks it in.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Here's Wade. Shoots over White. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And here's Thompson. So we see the Spurs taking the W here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. So for Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and
If you're joining us over on Next Gen, you'll find in 2K22 the city is alive and there are big changes throughout. Starting in my career, day or night, the city has attractions and activities to explore as you improve your game and build your status as an NBA legend. It's also now bustling with new residents who are enjoying the recreation and offer your My Player special challenges, contests, and shopping opportunities. Off the court, jump on a...
And just about to get underway as the starting fives have been announced. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a moment. This is it. Opening day. The regular season is set to begin, and we're thrilled to bring you all the live action right here on 2K Sports. You'll watch the Chicago Bulls in this one as they go up against the Detroit Pistons here at Little Caesars Arena. Alongside Chris Webber and Craig Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan, the fourth member of our crew. From the sideline, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Chicago. And let's go.
Thank you very much.
I can see why, DA, and I think he's well on his way. Thank you for that one. So with Williams on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Pippen. Jones is out there with Arenas, and it's Cycli in at the center position. And for Detroit, Chris Bosh is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Wilkins. Then it's Curry. And it's Houston at the shooting guard position. Chris, you and I love opening day. Which types of teams do you think tend to begin the season well?
Great question, Kevin. I think it's teams that had chemistry the previous year, teams that return a lot of players. That means you have that familiarity. Teams that have help on their side. And more importantly, you know what? Sometimes teams that had the most heartbreak because they're coming back ready to go.
So it's the Pistons now. Gilbert Arenas missing his last shot. And taken away by Arenas. The pass to Pippen. Over Wilkins. Second chance shot. Unseld can't get it to go.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
The D making that layup look very uncomfortable for him. Good aggressive work down low.
Wilkins against Pippen. Inside. It's Pippen on the wing. Bangs home the trifecta. Pippen's got the first bucket of the game with the 3 for Chicago.
And how about the anticipation and imagination there from Unseld? Sees the play developing and delivers the pass on time and on target.
Houston's shot's good.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
Oh, yeah, that's one of his go-to spots. I mean, you have to pressure him in that mid-range area.
Now here's Pippen. Takes it off the glass. Pippen's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, Pippen using those long arms inside to get shots off. Feels like no one can guard him down low.
Curry passes to Bosh. Left side Wilkins. Wide open. No good on that one. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. And it's their first look at this year's Pistons here for the first game of the NBA's 82-game regular season.
And they swept the season series against them last year. They really did have the upper hand.
So it's Detroit now after the Bulls pick up 2. Curry outside. It's rebounded by Unseld. Bulls have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Outside Pippen. Outside Arenas. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jones, and the rejection by Cousins.
Are using great defensive instincts. Cousins will swat anyone's shot away. He's relentless.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Here's Pippen after the basket by Detroit. Pass to Unseld. Outside for Pippen. Lets the 3 fly, and the Bulls another 3.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Curry. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
4-5. That's his first personal.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you got to love that energy.
Here's Houston. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Team second.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Cousins.
And they've done a nice job controlling the defensive backboard to start this game.
Arenas passes to Shikely. And stolen by Cousins. Over to the wing. Here's Houston. No good on the three. The Bulls leading by 6. Outside Arenas. Arenas is doubled. Jones, no one around him. That's good. It's Arenas with the assist.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Curry against Arenas. Curry passes to Houston. Pistons passing it around. Wilkins kicks to Curry. And they come right back with their own three-point.
No surprise to see the game's best shooter sink a three like that. Anything you can do, Curry can do better.
To the inside.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Some bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
So Detroit ends up going with the new group. Here's Abdul Rauf. Here's Willis. Hibbert trying to free himself up. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
No basket feels better than a putback. Love getting rewarded for grinding it out on the glass.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Bulls.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Here's Willis. Back to Hibbert. Hibbert. And that one is off. And the Bulls going the other way now. Williams scanning the floor. Curry on the wing. Outside Williams. Clock at 6. Here's the three. They grab their own miss.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game.
Now Willis. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Driving the lane. Knocked loose. Here's Chambers.
Pistons foul. Mahmoud Abdul Rauf. That's his first personal foul. First team.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
At the line for the Bulls, Wade. Jason Wade. Shooting 1.
And Williams is a baller. He's an exciting player to watch. Fantastic passer and shooter.
Jaren Jackson. He's checked in for Kevin Willis. 1:33 left in the first. Here's Williams. Abdul Rauf with the rebound. The second chance effort. And the rejection by Jackson. And the basket Chambers.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to summon up a little more sense of urgency.
So it's Detroit now. It's a 14-point game. Passes it to Hibbert. Chambers against Jackson. Six on the shot clock. Driving inside. Pistons keep it alive. And it's Hibbert missing.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Here's Chambers. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Taken away by Williams. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. A shot good on the assist by Engel.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And here's Moncrief. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. It's Jackson atop the key. Here's Hibbert. And so it's Chicago, holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Bulls team out there.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, they really got after it. I mean, they made life extremely difficult for the shooters, which is why they hold this lead.
Pistons trail by 18, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. On the court for the Pistons, we've got Jaren Jackson. Abdul Rauf is out there with Moncrief, and it's T.J. Warren, and it's Stojakovic in at the 3. Shot clock at 6. It's up a 3. Drills the three-pointer. Stojakovic has got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Pistons. Outside Williams. Curry on the wing. Back to Williams. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. And they'll get another chance. Chambers the pass to Ingles. Off target from outside.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And Moncrief gets it to go.
And just an excellent slasher. Moncrief with the great burst and body control, and of course one of the stronger guards in the league.
Williams, that's good.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Moncrief kicks to Jackson. Warren against Chambers. And that one goes long. Chicago leading by 15. Pass to Williams. Chambers the pass to Williams. The three-pointer no good.
Now, you don't see that very well. A wide open 3 is usually like a layup.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession.
Pistons basketball.
All teams changing it up here. Now a timeout called by Detroit. All right, Greg, you're a lefty. You're on the call tonight. Here we are courtside. Who do you think is the best left-handed player currently in the NBA?
Oh, it's the beard. James Harden, Kevin, no question. But Zion's going to be carrying that torch for us lefties going forward. I have no doubt he'll make us proud.
Outside Curry. Fires the 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. They led by as many as 18 points. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
You expect him to make those. They've got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
Here's Houston. Back to Cousins. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
The bruising power of Cousins. Once he gets in prime position, he goes straight to work.
He has a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. As NBA revenues climb into the tens of billions of dollars, teams have even more resources to compete. Staffs are growing with more coaches, trainers, and specialists, so general managers have more to manage than ever. Generally, the best organizations are those that effectively collaborate and communicate across the board. Kevin?
And DA, as we know, that's always been the case. Thank you.
Coming on to the floor for the Bulls.
Chicago leading by 13. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Outside Wilkins. They get a hand on it. And Cousins kicks to Wilkins. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. Wilkins has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Arenas. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Nice pass. I mean, putting in work on the interior. Gotta love it.
Outside Wilkins. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. And here's the fast break. Arenas leading the way. Here's Unseld. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Unseld's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead.
Got a hand on it, and they're able to recover. Tries again. Bosch misses.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these Unseld jams. There's just so much power to his game.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
4 rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
Willis, he checked in for Detroit. Outside Curry. Passes to Houston. Beyond the arc. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Pippen. That one, no good. Excellent D there from Wilkins. Here's Houston, defended by Jones. Houston, the pass to Wilkins. There's the triple, and the 3-ball is good. Wilkins has got 6 in the quarter.
They get burned this time. That's a shot they're willing to give up.
Outside Arenas, the 3. Cousins pulls it in. And here's Cousins. He'll bring it up for Detroit, trailing by 13. He kicks it to Curry. From the wing. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. Cousins has got 3 assists in the game. And the pass to Arenas. Detroit making a switch. Hibbert's checked in. Hot Rod Williams is checked in for the Bulls. Russell comes in for Pippen.
Bulls substitution.
Curry against Arenas. Pass to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. And there's Gilbert Arenas on the assist by Jones. Arenas has got himself on the board with 3 there. Passes it to Hibbert. Willis with it. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Pass to Houston. Another 3 for Detroit.
And they're shooting really well from long range this quarter. They should keep looking to the 3-point shot for some extra offense.
Arenas attacking. Oh, and the jam by Arenas.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Here's Houston. He has 7. On its way from Curry for 2. The rebound by Williams. The Bulls leading by 13. Here's Jones. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. Knocks it loose. Willis the pass to Curry. Here's Hibbert. It's rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got 4 rebounds in this game. Russell kicks it over to Arenas. 54 seconds left in the first half of the game. And the basket by Unseld.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Curry against Arenas. 9 feet out. And it's Hibbert missing.
He has shot them in the foot with his inability to make shots tonight.
Oh. And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. About 7 seconds separating the shot game clocks. And it's Wilkins finishing it off.
And I'm not sure it's even possible to throw it too high for Dominique. He has a vertical plus the length, and that's an alley-oop waiting to happen every time he runs the floor.
Now here's Arenas. He's got 5. Unloads. Can't nail the jumper. And so it's Chicago. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their transition game has been in full effect. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Coach, it's early in the season, so what can you say about how things are going chemistry-wise so far?
I love our guys. We have a great group of young men that are competing hard, and it feels good because I know our guys are totally engaged and focused and giving us what they have.
Wayne, thanks a lot. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Chicago holding the upper hand after the first 2 quarters. They lead by 15. Kenny, how'd you see it?
Well, the bench came in and helped them run away with this one. Tremendous job of getting loose, getting open, and drilling shots. You always want that spark off the bench, and these guys delivered.
Shaq, what'd you think about the Pistons?
Just better.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. So it's Detroit now. 15-point game. So with Williams on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Gilbert Arenas is out there with Jones. Then there's Pippen, and it's Unseld in at the 4-man position.
I tell you what, he was on a mission on that possession. Did not stop working until he got it up and in.
Now here's Jones.
Pistons foul. Dominique Wilkins.
A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Here's Unseld. He's guarded by Cousins. Cousins pulls it in. Cousins has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Curry. And there's the pass to Houston. The Pistons working the ball around now. Got a piece of it. Pippen, the pass to Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen. Jones has got 5.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Pass to Wilkins. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Pippen. "90 seconds now into the second half. Back to Arenas for 3. Detroit with the rebound. Bosch has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. From inside, and there's DeMarcus Cousins on the assist by Curry. Curry's got 3 assists tonight.
Oh, really? Cousins is so big and strong that you really have to whack him to prevent him from scoring. He welcomes contact with open arms and one.
Here's Pippen. It's good from the top of the key. He's got 10.
He's having a great night from the floor, and they're going to keep leaning on him, looking to grow the lead.
Curry passes to Houston. They get it back. Here's Bosch, and it's Cousins with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Stojakovic is checked in for the Pistons. Abdul-Rauf comes in for Curry, and the Bulls making a change also. Jason Williams, he's checked in for Gilbert Arenas. Chicago leading by 15. Jones looking for an opening.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Houston. Basket is good. The assist from Bosch. Houston's got 10.
Gotta love seeing Houston get space there to shoot it from deep. He is one of the best from beyond the arc.
Outside for Pippen. Over to the left wing. Doubled by Bosch. Fires for 3. And that's good. Scottie Pippen for 3. And the Bulls lead by 17.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
Third quarter of basketball here and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Good on the triple.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
Now Williams, 5 points in the game. And the rejection by Cousins. Williams passes to Cycli. The second chance effort, and it's good on the layup.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
Houston, the pass to Bosch. Here's Houston. He's got 13. That's no good. He's shooting 5 of 10 for the night.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Here's Jones. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those. But that's what they're looking for. They need him to take on a bigger role this game.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Here's Curry. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Curry's got his first basket of the night.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Moncrief against Curry. Passes it to Willis. Pass to Abdul-Rauf. Lock at 6. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Moncrief. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Down low. Here's Curry. It doesn't go for him. Now the Pistons take it the other way. Ingles against Stojakovic. Out to the wing. Fires at the elbow. Here's Hibbert. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
That's just the product of good pass work. I mean, nice team basketball right there.
Williams passes to Williams. He dishes it to Ingles. And Hibbert with the block. Moncrief against Curry. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Moncrief.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
On the wing, Ingles. He feeds it to Williams. Detroit with the rebound. Hibbert's got his 4th rebound in this one. For Detroit, they've gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Here's Moncrief. And it's blocked. Williams against Abdul-Rauf.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. The pass to Willis. That's tipped. And it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession. Different look here for Detroit. T.J. Warren comes in for Stojakovic. And it's Green in for Abdul-Rauf. And Chicago also making a switch. Starks is checked in. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. They kick it out to Green. And again, it's the Pistons missing. The Bulls leading by 14. Curry on the wing. And it's off from three-point range. Detroit's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Green taking his time here. Hibbert, the pass to Warren. Over Ingles. And the shot by Warren, no good. Well, Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And here's Starks. Pass to Ingles. Shoots. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Ingles has got 5. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's Chicago up by 16. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on a platter and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. T.J. Warren out there with Wilkins. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Green, and it's Hibbert in its center. That's the group for Detroit right now. Pistons trail by 18. Pass to Hibbert. Kicks it to Warren. From outside the arc, hits the three-point bomb. Warren's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Arenas with it. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
That's one of the few mistakes they've made tonight. They've limited turnovers. That's helped them grow his lead and keep it.
For the Pistons, DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Hibbert. And Chris Bosh is subbed in for Warren. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Wilkins slams it in.
He's one of the best passing fives in the game. I mean, think about this. Cousins doesn't get enough credit for being unselfish on the floor.
Arenas kicks to Russell. Starks outside. And the three off target.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Green. And the shot falls short this time.
Oh, defense, they just took that possession off. I mean, they get away with it that time, but they got to show some more aggression.
Arenas against Curry. Pass to Heinsohn. 5 to shoot. Here's Starks. And again, no good by Chicago. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. In the corner, it's Arenas. Drains it from 17 feet out. And the Bulls lead by 15. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game, and they've got the steals to prove it.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
Green, the pass to Curry. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Chicago calls timeout.
And the first thing you notice about Green, the next level athleticism, incredible burst off the dribble, and makes smooth adjustments midair.
Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get back for your Pistons dancers.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
And one can only imagine what Green will be like, Greg, with a little time.
He's still refining his shot release. Still working on getting others involved. But we haven't seen a two-guard into the league with this much potential in quite some time.
Pippen dishes to Jones. There's the three. Bosh grabs the miss. Bosh has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Right side Curry. Launches a three. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. Curry's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Pistons. Now the pass to Arenas. Out to the right wing. Cycly passes to Arenas. It's Pippen on the wing. Can he keep it going? Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Oh, that's just the mentality you have to have. Not wanting to give the opposition any hope of clawing back into this.
Chicago leading by 11. Unzeld, the pass to Arenas. There's the lob to the hoop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Here's Houston. And Curry has it in the corner.
4-5. Scottie Pippen. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Cousins. And they double up Cousins. Lock at 6. Bosh trying to free himself up.
Love to see the defense exhibit some passion in protecting the rim right there.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Starting to take over here, building a big lead that could ultimately prove insurmountable.
Back to Wilkins. And the rejection by Pippen.
And it's always been about the effort defensively for Pippen, known as a stopper and a fantastic shot blocker to boot.
Feeds to Curry. And stolen by Arenas. Dishes it to Pippen. Back to Arenas. Outside, Jones. That's in, coming off an assist from Arenas. Arenas has got assist number 10 tonight with that last one.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
No, because it's gone dead silent in this arena. What a fantastic performance here on the road.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Pass to Arenas.
2 minutes.
Back to Pippen.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's cycling. He's guarded by Cousins. Pistons trail by 18. Passes it to Houston. The Pistons working the ball around now. Curry against Jones. Here's Houston. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out.
Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight?
Wilkins against Pippen. Pass to Arenas. And Greg, a lot of new head coaches stepping into this season. How does a first-year coach come in and win over a locker room?
I mean, Kevin, that's a great question. And I think there's a combination of confidence and humility that one has to have. And I think, believe it or not, the most important trait, you got to be consistent. Your message cannot waver. It cannot fluctuate. That's one way that you will lose a locker room. No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Chicago.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game, a sustained effort across the board.
And Cousins throws it down.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it has to be frustrating to catch fire when the game is already over. I mean, this is not the outcome they want.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Jones, the pass to Arenas. Here's cycling. 4 on the clock. Here's Unseld. It's tipped. Swiped away. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge.
On a skateboard and head to the races, where the fastest time in the city will receive a special DC reward. The city also has new and quicker alternatives to get into online hoops. Your My Player can now enter unique matchmaking buildings and be placed into competition immediately. Pressing the shot button while walking.
And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Clippers. At point guard, LaMelo Ball. And at the other guard, your power forward, 6'9", number 20, Maurice Lucas.
And before we...
Thanks, Brian.
It's led to this, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. On Wednesday, they kick off a road trip to Charlotte, where they'll take on the Hornets. And then on Wednesday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Memphis Grizzlies.
And for their matchup with the Suns, it's the second game of a back-to-back. So you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
So here's the Clippers starting group. And for the Warriors,
it's fun for us to sit back and watch them go to work. But that's our job, not the defenses. They left them too open on that play.
Here's McGrady. Pass to Lillard. Here's McGrady. Takes a three. Nails it from beyond the arc. And early on in the season, some rookies still trying to deal with the speed of the NBA. Brent, how is that transition for you?
Yeah, I think there's just so much going on outside of the game as well, BA. So you take maybe the first 20 games, a couple of road trips to understand the tempo and pace at which you travel with. You have to pack and unpack, make the bus, make the shoot around. Just a lot going on. So maybe 2 months for rookies before they start to feel settled in.
Here's ball. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Here's Petrovic. Oh, nice D from Carter.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Lets it go from the wing. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And it's Love missing.
Yeah, not really much of a flow offensively yet. Only 1 of 4 from the field. Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Here's English. There's the drive. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Lillard. His last outing, he had 18 points. Yep, that one goes.
Powering through on the dribble drive. Lillard has the body control to take that hit and still score the basketball.
Lillard against ball. Here's Robinson. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Here's Lillard. And he can't jam it through.
And tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few scares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
Pass to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And he's going for the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Pass to ball. And here's Love. Robinson passes to Love. The shot won't fall. The Warriors go the other way with it. Down low. Here's Lucas. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. Number 5, the Warriors.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor. Always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Poke loose. Pass to Petrovic. Now here's ball. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Robinson. And he banks in the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Lillard. Tries it from the top of the key. And again, it's Golden State.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to English. And there's the rejection. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And now another look at that mobile 1 block defensive performance.
I mean, letting him know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
So it's the Clippers now. 9-point game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And the Clippers making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Iverson. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Pass to McGrady. Here's Bridgman. Here's McGrady. He's got 5. Shot clock at 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Here's Iverson. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Francis. Pass to McGrady. Here's Bridgman. Middleton covering. Shot from 12. Great D that time from Middleton.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
It's 2-on-1. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight. They might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Here's Iverson. The shot from the low post is good.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Golden State has gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. Here's McGrady. Give him 8. His first miss. 3 for 4 in this contest now. Ooh, poked away. Takes it inside. Got a hand on it. Here's Iverson. Another miss. He's 2 for 4. They push it up 4 on 3. 58 seconds left in the opening quarter. And that one's good.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Here's Hamilton. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Iverson can't hit.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Second chance effort. With the second effort, and he sinks the layup. 10 points for him.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And here we go again. The Warriors on the break.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Here's Iverson. Here's Smits. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce. And so it's the Golden State Warriors up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We'll be back in a moment. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
They've set the first half tone by getting out on the fast break and getting defenders on their heels.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
We've got Clint Capella And it's Lewis in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, amazing. That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest. Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Think about Middleton's improvement in this league. A lot of people not knowing where he came from or how his game has evolved, and they've seen it over the past couple seasons.
Here's Terry. Outside for Davis. Middleton up top. Shot clock at 5. The shot by Terry, no good. You know, with Middleton, he's always adding a wrinkle to his game, it seems, Brent.
I feel like, B.A., he's understood the physicality of the game a little better in the past couple years and now has extreme confidence in where it is he can get his offense going.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Middleton outside. Now here's Davis. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. The 3 from Redick. And the Clippers miss again.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Lewis. 3-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Here's Levine. Rebounded by West. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Redick outside. Pass to Terry. Off the mark, and the drought continues. The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And the jam by Brown.
NBA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And the Clippers call time here. And for players these days, a lack of shooting can be a big hindrance. Grant, would you be more concerned by struggles from the perimeter or the free throw line?
I'd be more concerned with struggles at the free throw line. I mean, if you struggle there, you can become very, very tentative out there on the court, and opponents can foul to force your hand.
So both teams making some changes here. Here's Robinson. And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Lillard against Ball. 5 on the clock. Oh, got a piece of it.
Well read defensively. That window closed so fast.
Collins. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. For Los Angeles, they've got nothing to go in this quarter. 0 for 5. Pass to English. Will it go? The kick out to Ball. And the 3-pointer goes.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Lillard left side. And he gets the bucket. Lillard's got 6 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Outside Levine. And he lobs it up. They get it again. Clock at 6. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Here's English. Pass to Petrovic. Love for three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Love is awesome at reading the defense. They're not up on him. He's going to let it rip.
Outside Levine. Into the lane. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Pass to English. Excellent D there from Capella.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Here's Lillard. Off the mark with a little step back J. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here's English. He's checked by Carter. Pass to English. Shoots from the line. Robinson. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Now here's Levine. Tight defense on him. That one drops for him. Levine's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
And usually teams go on runs from a bunch of layups and dunks, but that's not the case here.
Pass to Ball. Here's Robinson. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Robinson's got 8 points.
And I love that move for this guy. When he's in rhythm, that's money.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. This game following their win against the Rockets.
Hey, guys, can we show some love to the defense in that game? They were relentless. They were dominant. It was just a great performance overall.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
Here. There's a minute 54 left to play in the second quarter. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. He's got 12.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty.
That's his first personal foul.
And the Warriors making a change here.
Now into the lineup for your Warriors, Tracy McGrady.
The Warriors shooting very well. 66% for the game and looking really strong. Love's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Here's McGrady. That three's off the mark.
He's got a nice feel for that crossover, but you still have to finish.
Here's Iverson, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Second team foul. Shooting for the Clippers, Allen Iverson, taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw, and the Warriors making a change here. And he's good on the second. So it's the Warriors now. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Hornets at Spectrum Center in Charlotte. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Iverson. Here's Hamilton. Love for 3. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor. Here's McGrady. Hits the trifecta. 11 points in the game.
Man, he is in the zone right now on offense, guys, building off that efficient first quarter.
Here's Iverson. He's got 5. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to McGrady. This one for 3. And it's Smits with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from deep here in the second. Here's Iverson. Here's Petrovic. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Golden State Warriors firmly in control with an...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. So it's Golden State who's out on top at the half. They are completely in control of the game, leading by a massive amount. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
Well, they were completely in rhythm shooting the basketball. Just watching the flow of their offense, everything clicked into place. Fantastic shot selection. They took advantage of everything the defense gave them.
And over to Shaq. Now your take on the Clippers.
I know it's not the case.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Golden State has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Here's McGrady. The shot comes out, so the Clippers will take it the other way. Ball outside. To the middle. Here's Robinson. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Robinson's got 10.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
The shot by Lillard, no good. And for the Clippers, they're shooting 34% so far in this one. The 3 from Ball. They grab their own miss.
He has the knack for being in the right spot at the right time. Gets a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass.
Pass to McGrady. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Ball with it. Here's English. Pass to Petrovic. Here's Robinson. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
They've been so active on the offensive glass. Those second chance points have really come in bunches.
Out to the right wing. McGrady shot is off.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
Pass to Petrovic. 4-3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. Damian Lillard picks one up.
At the line for the Clippers, Drazen Petrovic. 3 shots.
The first free throw is good. Brown, he's checked in for the Warriors. The Clippers making a switch here. Good on the second one. And he makes all 3. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's McGrady. He's got 13. Lillard outside. Pulls it. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Lillard's got 8.
Smart and aggressive. Lillard repeatedly dominating the pick and roll set.
Pass to English. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. First free throw is good. And the Clippers making a change here. Middleton's checked in.
At the line for 2.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Warriors have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Ball against Lillard. Pass to Lewis from the arc. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Robinson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Ball passes to Robinson, and he gets that one. Robinson's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And this offensive surge is just what they needed right now.
Here's Lewis. Outside, Brown. Pass to Carter. Drives to the hoop. Robinson with the block. Here's English, defended by Brown. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
Well, the run simply has given them a chance. Great work on both ends. They've got to now ratchet up a notch.
Here's Francis. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
He's showing us the handles a little bit right there. All the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man. Middleton outside. Offensive rebound. Robinson. Oh, it's pure again. He's now a perfect 10 for 10 in this one.
They're really working the paint now.
And the Warriors call time here.
And there's nothing more frustrating for a coach than seeing his team giving up a bunch of second chance points. That's going to be the main topic during this timeout.
Capella, he's checked in for the Warriors. Zach LaVine comes in for Damian Lillard. And the Clippers making a change here. The Warriors have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. And here's Brown. Here's LaVine. The rebound by English. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 17-6 run.
And Zach LaVine just continues to refine his game. His shot selection has really improved. He's much more choosy on when he shoots.
Here's Francis. Pass to Carter. Over Middleton. And that one's long. You know, while LaVine is picking up his spots a bit more, he is still the guy for this team late in games.
He really is. I mean, he can create a shot for himself any trip down the floor. He's been the de facto leader for a while for this Bulls club, and nobody else has as much experience on late game shots.
Here's West. Capella with a block.
Intimidating right there. Capella just gets so long at times and throws that one away.
And it's slammed in by Carter.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Ball left side. To the wing on the left. Here's West. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Golden State has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Out of bounds, it'll be the Clippers' ball. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Last season, Draymond Green called out what he saw as a double standard. When players ask for trades, they're vilified. But teams can announce they're planning to trade a player and sit him on the bench in the meantime, and then it's taken in stride. Guys, he feels like it's disrespectful.
Well, that's something to consider, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff. Inside. Intercepted. LaVine with a steal. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Warriors.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight, and all the steals we've seen a result of that aggressiveness.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity, and they've gotten a lot of fast break points out of them.
That one misses.
And they've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Love is checked in for the Clippers. Redick comes in for Middleton. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter. Pass to Bridgman. The jump hook. 4 seconds left. And the layup is good. 14 points for him.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
Here's Iverson. And again, no good by the Clippers.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Here's Iverson. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 7 tonight. Tips it up. It's good on the putback.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Well, the Clippers shooting 40% since the break. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Shot from the wing. Doesn't go for him. Golden State has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to LaVine. To the inside. 4 seconds left. And it's good on the lay-in.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already.
About personal hubs. There's no place like home, and in 2K22, moving up the professional world means a lifestyle upgrade. For you, my NBA and my WNBA fans, there's going to be a much more detailed approach in 2K22. The players on the court have always mattered, but this year there's an added emphasis on the personal.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one single unit. The famous We Love Houston sign just off Interstate 10. We're coming to you from the Toyota Center in the biggest city in the Lone Star State. It's live coverage of the NBA on Monday night. Thank you for... Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. We see
cycles all the time in the NBA for sure, David. Thank you. Here's what the Houston Rockets schedule looks like. On Saturday, they'll head out on the road to face the Hawks in Atlanta. Then on Monday, the New York Knicks come to town, tipping off a homestand for them. So with Butler sitting on the bench, here's who Luke Walton's going with. Thompson is out there with Hardaway. Then there's Irving. Then there's Mourning, and it's Eaton in at the 5. And for the Rockets, they've got Nash, Iguodala out there with Dennis Rodman. Then there's Dumars, and it's Chamberlain in at the center. Well, we've seen a lot of workload adjustments for the top players in the past few years, Clark, especially when it's this early in the season.
Yeah, and that's probably a smart thing to do, Kevin. I really wish the league would cut back on the number of games, period. I know that's toothpaste that's already out of the tube, but I really believe if you cut 10, 12 games off the regular season, it would be great for everybody. Can't do it. It is a long season, so whenever you can massage minutes of your top players, I think that's a good thing.
Here's Dumars. Pass to Rodman. On the wing, Iguodala with the drive. Misses from close range.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
You know, fought hard from start to finish on that play. Defended the shot and then finished it off with the rebound.
It's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. Ball. Here's Nash. The shot's good on the assist by Iguodala. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Outside Hardaway. The pass to Irving. Over Nash. Rockets with the rebound. Right side Dumars. Pass to Iguodala. Goes up the baseline. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Sacramento moving it around. Hardaway kicks to Irving. Pass to Eaton. Clock at 4. The 3. Another miss by Irving. For Houston, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Now here's Nash. Defense right on him. Up top, Dumars. And a wide open look for Iguodala. It's good from long range.
You know, Nash is an excellent distributor, a phenomenal floor general, great at recognizing when his guys are open.
Outside Irving. Pass to Eaton. Chamberlain with the block.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Wasted no time on that one. Dumars got his second bucket tonight.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
And looking now at some numbers for Andre Iguodala. Last season's performance for him. He averaged 4 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
Hardaway passes to Irving. Outside Hardaway. To halt the run. Chamberlain with the rebound. Rockets leading by 9. Nash outside. And Houston again with the bucket.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Yeah, you've got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. I mean, it's still early, but I agree with you.
The shot's good.
His first make, and, you know, maybe that will get him going.
The Rockets have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. And the pass to Chamberlain. Dishes it to Iguodala. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Greg, you've got the unique opportunity right now to watch your son Cole follow in your footsteps. What has changed for players now versus when you played?
Well, I think the players today are so much smarter, and they prepare to be pros at such an earlier age. And honestly, I think that's one of the advantages our league has. You know, you don't have to teach these guys responsibility. You may have to teach them the game, but they are ready, willing, and able to work to achieve their goals.
Odman passes to Iguodala. Here's Dumars. That one doesn't go. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Irving. Over Nash. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark. And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Irving's shot is good.
And Hardaway always looking to incorporate his teammates. You can see him keeping his eyes moving in order to make sure he's ready to deliver to the open man.
Passes it to Irving. Over Iguodala. That doesn't go in either for Irving.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Pass to Nash. Dumars against Thompson. And Thompson sends it back.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
The pass to Irving. 1:53 left to play here in the first. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You know, Eaton at 7'4", this guy typically overpowers defenses with his size. He's an excellent shot blocker and also rebounds pretty well.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Rockets leading by 8. Harper with the ball. Outside for Batum. Sinks the triple.
And boy, have they come out strong, really pounding the offensive board for second chance points.
Ultra impressive, guys. Caught them off guard, and they've taken the momentum in this game now.
Lewis passes to Butler. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Lewis against Harper. Poked away. Stolen by Martin. Right side, Butler. Shoots over Batum, and it's blocked.
A capable defensive player. That wingspan of Batum, really an asset in blocking shots.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Lewis attacking, and he makes that one.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Harper, no good. The Kings trail by 7. Lewis outside. Pass to Eaton. Outside Butler. Butler missing again. And so it's the Houston Rockets bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We come back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the floor for Sacramento, they've got Caron Butler, and it's Lewis in at the point. Passes to Adebayo, and it's blocked. And here is Lewis. Pass to Van Arsdale. To the paint. Here's Martin. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Martin's got his first bucket of the night.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Siakam against Martin. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And last season, the NBA adopting baseball scheduling. Teams play in town and play 2 games against the host. Clark, you think that'll go away as the pandemic wanes?
Well, you know, some of the things that have been instituted in light of the pandemic, may hang around. I'm not sure where this is going to go. The concern is, does it hurt ticket sales having the same matchup back-to-back? Obviously, the business side comes into play always. Regardless, though, I do think cutting down on travel will continue to be a focus going forward, as will be minimizing the number of back-to-backs in the league.
And he sinks the second.
After a quiet first couple seasons in the league, Siakam really took off in year 3 when he helped the Raptors win their first NBA championship.
Here's Van Arsdale. He's guarded by Adebayo. The shot misses.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
And inside is where Bam is at his best. He knows how to outwork the other guys in the paint.
Tipped away. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Siakam passes to Harper. Back to Siakam. From 10 feet out, it's hauled in by the Kings. To the middle, here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
And how about the explosive leaping ability by Martin? A big-time dunker who enjoys getting this close to the basket.
Back to Adebayo. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
There's the pass to Van Arsdale. A three-pointer off the mark. Rockets leading by 6. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And he drives in, and a missed layup. Rockets have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. And Adebayo throws it down.
With strong athleticism, Adebayo can finish just about any lob with his large catch radius.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt?
Both teams deciding to change it up.
A moment to check out Bam Adebayo here. Last season, he played outstanding. 12th in shooting percentage. And he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
And as you said, one of the more efficient scorers in the league last season. He showed great shot selection, terrific efficiency, and more often than not, he got it in there. Back to Hardaway. Pass to Mourning. Over Adebayo. Another shot. It's good. And the Rocket lead has got down to 6, and the bucket from Alonzo Mourning.
Yeah, and Mourning just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board. Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Passes it to Hardaway. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Green finds Thompson. 5 on the clock. Banked in off the glass.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside Dumars. Back to Nash. On the wing, it's Iguodala. Nash outside. The Rockets with the new 14. Iguodala, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Thompson outside. Outside Hardaway. Back to Thompson. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. They've led by as many as 11 points. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Rodman's got his second basket of the night.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Here's Irving. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Pass to Dumas. Good D by Thompson. For the Houston Rockets, they come in off the loss to the Warriors in San Francisco.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
To the inside, and Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Change here. Chamberlain's checking. The Kings trail by 8. Outside Hardaway. Over Nash. Hardaway, no good. Rockets have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
On the wing, Hardaway. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Hardaway has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Nash dishes to Dumars. Iguodala outside. And there's the pass to Chamberlain. He's now 2 for 3 with that miss. Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Iguodala with the steal. Down low. And Mourning sends it back.
How about the reach of Mourning? Very impressive and very long, too. The elite shot blocker. He does a good job timing his jump.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Smith checked in for Dennis Rodman. .124 left in the first half. Pass to Dumars. Smith on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it to Chamberlain. Here's Dumars. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Kings ball.
Houston making some changes. Scotty's checked in for Dumars. Davis is subbed in for Steve Nash. 1:06 left to play here in the second quarter. Passes it to Thompson. Over Scott. And that one comes up a bit short. Rockets leading by 5. Inside, Chamberlain. Plays it up and banks it in. Chamberlain got 6.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
It's taken away by Smith. Picked his pocket. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And stolen by Scott. And they're moving it up. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And, you know, when you look at Byron Scott and then add in the way he plays. Really a pure shooting guard in every sense.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Line for two.
Good on both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Here's Brandon. To the paint. Here's Mourning. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it up and in. Mourning's got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, the interior game of Mourning, really strong, solid, excellent at getting quality shots in close.
Guys, Bam Adebayo getting it done for the Houston Rockets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And don't go away. We'll be...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. Houston holding the upper hand after the first 2 quarters. They have a nice 7-point lead. And Shaq, let's get your...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. And you look at Adebayo, what a contribution.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Rodman is out there with Chamberlain. Then it's Joe Dumars. Then there's Iguodala. And it's Nash in at the 1. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Irving kicks to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Irving. No good. And it's Houston the other way. They've led by as many as 11 points. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Hey, we all know this. It's no secret. I mean, one of the areas of Wilt's game that's below average is free throw shooting.
For Houston, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. And he knocks down the first one. Chamberlain hits them both. Sacramento with the ball. 9-point game. Pass to Hardaway. In the corner, Irving with it. And stolen by Nash. Iguodala with it. Guarded now by Irving. Iguodala deciding where to go with it. The pass to Rodman. Dumars with it. He's covered by Thompson. Dumars misses.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Dumars against Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Rebounded by Wilt Chamberlain. Chamberlain got 11 rebounds in the game. They get the rebound. Tries yet again. Rodman with the bucket. Rodman's got the lead up to 11 now for Houston.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
High post Mourning. On the wing, Thompson. Knocked loose. From about 16, Chamberlain with the block.
Man, what a well-coordinated athlete of his size. To add that superior timing, hard to get shots over Wilt Chamberlain.
There's Nash with the 3.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Pass to Mourning. Now Hardaway. Outside Irving. To the middle. Here's Heaton. Chamberlain with the block. And he recovers it. Irving way outside. Sacramento again missing.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
King substitution.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Harper the pass to Chamberlain. Clock at 6. Houston needs to get a shot off. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Chamberlain got 4 this quarter.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Butler, he's checked in for Sacramento. The Kings trail by 13. Now here's Hardaway. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Hardaway against Harper. Outside, Batum. To the wing right side. Here's Chamberlain. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
It's been their Achilles heel defensively. They just have not been able to control that backboard.
They're getting outworked on the glass, and those second chance buckets have devastated their defense.
And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Harper with the ball. And it's Martin picking him up. Back to Harper. Down low, Chamberlain. And Arsdale pulls it in. The Kings trail by 15. Butler in the corner. Here's Martin. And finished off by Martin.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
The kick out to Harper for the 3. They get it back. Goes back up. And Chamberlain throws it in. Chamberlain got 14.
And how about the perseverance offensively? I mean, following up the missed shot, and that results in second and third opportunities.
You've often heard it said that sometimes it boils down to who wants it, but who wants it is also tied to putting yourself in position to go get it.
The dish to Rodman. Harper with the ball. Hardaway picks him up. Chamberlain, the pass to Rodman. And the call will go against Caron Butler. That's his first foul. Houston making some changes. Bam Adebayo comes in for Chamberlain. And it's Pascal Siakam in for Dennis Rodman. Lewis checked in for the Kings. To the inside. Here's Adebayo. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. He's got 10.
Not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Passes to Van Arsdale. Martin trying to free himself up. Van Arsdale, good.
Yeah, and they are living and dying from beyond the arc since halftime. It's a different look than what we saw in the first half.
A minute 50 left here in the third quarter.
Got to be careful around Martin. Kenyon Martin's athleticism allows him to send shots in reverse with force.
Butler against Batum. Now here's Butler. Tight defense on him. 4 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Butler's got 6.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Pass to Siakam. 1:11 left to play in the third. Harper up top. Second chance shot. And Siakam with the layup.
Yeah, no question who's been the aggressor on the offensive glass.
Yeah, they have the advantage. A big one in second chance points. Those extra possessions really help an offense, and it demoralizes the defense.
Lewis passes to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
You know, it's all about getting good position, ideal position. And once Wood has that, the rest is simple.
Inside. It's hauled in by Wood. The Kings trail by 12. Here's Van Arsdale. And Adebayo sends it back.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Double team on Adebayo. Tries from 16. Kept alive by Houston.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Outside for Batum. The Rockets with another miss. And so it's Houston up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Butler sitting on the bench, here's who Luke Walton's going with. They've got Mourning. Irving is out there with Thompson. And it's Lewis in at the point. And Adebayo gets it to go on the assist by Dumars. Dumars got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The pass to Irving. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Another shot. It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Mourning.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Thompson against Dumars. To the paint. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points. Off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
Pass to Lewis. Lays it up off the glass.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Nash outside. Shoots from the baseline. Got a piece of it. And he recovers it. Dumars misses.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Here's Mourning. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
Houston leading by 10. Nash outside. passes it to Adebayo. Dumars against Thompson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Boy, Dumars is the whole package. Joe is the epitome, I think, of the combo guard. A terrific scorer who also plays lockdown defense, takes pride in both ends of the floor.
Free throw good, Dumars. Chamberlain's checked in for Houston. Rodman comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Dumars drops them both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Nash against Hardaway. Here's Irving. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Nash dishes to Dumars. Iguodala outside. Chamberlain down low. Covered by Irving. That shot wide open.
And of all the attributes, one thing that sometimes gets overlooked with Chamberlain is the court vision. Makes a great read there.
Hardaway passes to Irving. And there's the drive. And then Irving slams it in.
Artistry and poetry in motion. Irving can create in the air as well as anybody.
Pass to Chamberlain. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
What a pass. Nash showing you excellent court vision there.
The Kings trail by 13. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Irving. Chamberlain with the block. They get it back, and they get it back. Tries to keep it alive. No good from Irving. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Throws it up high. And let's get our guys take now on the hustle stats for Houston.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
And also, their second chance points have been a story all night as well. That's just pure effort and hustle.
And it goes down 2 points.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Iguodala outside. 5 to shoot. Back to Rodman. Outside Dumars. The Rockets with the new 14. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
To me, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
Rockets, Wilt Chamberlain taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Chamberlain. He's off on the second.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
The pass to Mourning and stolen by Chamberlain. Nash against Hardaway. Pass to Rodman. Rebound by the Kings. Eaton's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
A key rebound there, but they can do a little better on the glass here down the stretch.
Guys, it's been their weakness to this point in the game, but they're still alive.
Nash with it. Iguodala with it. Hardaway picks him up. Back to Iguodala. Houston moving it around. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here.
Rockets ball.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
To Houston.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
He's kept a lot of their possessions alive with his work on the offensive glass. You can't measure what that kind of effort means to a team. Not just in terms of the second chances those rebounds create, but also for the example it sets.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here's Stephen Silas's message to his team during the last break. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Dennis Rodman picks one up.
You know, Mourning plays with such passion. I love it. A leader both on and off the floor. A very imposing center.
That free throw good for Mourning. And both free throws good for Mourning. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
Still Rockets ball.
And so it's Houston with it. He kicks to Hardaway. Pass to Mourning.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Back to Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Iguodala. He'll bring it up for Houston. 10-point lead. He dishes it to Nash. Down low. Chamberlain, no good. The Kings have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. And some solid looks for them. Irving misses. Rockets leading by 10. Rodman up top. We've got 1:18 left in the game. Here's Dumars, and the shot goes down.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Rockets.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. They full-team Chamberlain. And here's Iguodala outside. The basket good off the assist from Chamberlain. There's 37 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Oh, the lob to Irving. Chamberlain with the block. Nash outside. And it's Houston with another.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Irving passes to Hardaway. It's stolen by Rodman. Dishes it to Nash. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether.
We hope you're enjoying the game and you're watching the season premiere of NBA 2K TV. Next up, how has gameplay changed in NBA 2K22? We asked gameplay director Mike Wang.
The majestic state flag of Texas welcomes you to Dallas, a picture-perfect night in the heart of the Lone Star State. Welcome. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Well,
boy, Allie, wouldn't that be something? And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. And for the Mavericks, they've got Russell Westbrook, and it's Allen in at the 2. Nothing more exciting than opening day in the NBA. Grant, how pumped are these players right now?
Oh, they are so pumped indeed. I mean, look, the offseason can be a long one, but every player loves when the games really start to count.
And it's the Mavericks to start out. Westbrook with it. The rebound by Duncan.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Irving against Westbrook. From deep. And it's Irving missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Westbrook. Now Allen. Inside. Here's Russell. Another shot. Deflected.
3 straight misses to begin the game. Not the start they were hoping for.
Maravich. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Allen. Here's O'Neal. And he dunks it down.
Well, Russ making the great read. Outstanding work, understanding the floor, and finding his open teammate.
Outside Irving. To the paint. Here's Maravich. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
The Mavericks have gone 1 of 4 to start. Westbrook, the pass to Allen. Stolen. Here's Wilkes, guarded by Russell. Pass to Yao. Shoots over Allen. Yao, good.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Now here's Westbrook. And here's Allen from downtown. The rebound by Duncan.
Boy, the offensive flow just isn't there right now. 1 for 5 to start the game.
Here's Wilkes. The shot misses, and it's Dallas the other way. Here's Jones. To the middle. That shot is good by O'Neal.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And here they go. Back to Jones. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Westbrook. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first
We know that Russell Westbrook isn't afraid to mix it up inside. He knows how to get defenders to hit him on these opportunities.
Westbrook at the line for 2.
He hits the second from the line. Memphis trailing here. Here's Maravich. Pass to Irving. Three-pointer. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Jones. Westbrook outside. Gets the 3 to fall.
Great shot preparation, right? The ability to catch and shoot is there for Russell Westbrook.
Here's Irving. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And he makes a first.
Team foul. Shooting for Memphis.
Both free throws good from Irving.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Dallas has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Westbrook outside. Off target from 3-point range. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Taken away. Now Jones looking for his first basket, still in this one. Pass to Allen. Now Westbrook shoots. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Duncan, no good. The Mavericks leading. Westbrook outside. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. A different look for Dallas. Gobert's checked in for Russell. Love comes in for O'Neal. And Gaze subbed in for Jones. For 3, Allen. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
I just love the ball movement.
For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 8 shooting the ball. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Maravich. It's blocked by Gobert.
Rudy Gobert, a consistent force on the defensive end, does a nice job sending that one back.
Westbrook, the pass to Gobert. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Allen. 6 to shoot. And Mavericks, another three.
Oh, it's just raining threes for them early.
They haven't looked like themselves the last few possessions.
They haven't. This is when they really need to be patient and get a clean look.
Here's Maravich. Over Gobert. And Gobert with a block. For three, Allen. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Allen's got 9.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Boy, year after year, Rudy Gobert tries to pay the price to improve. We know he's dominant in the paint, obviously an exceptional defensive player, but the points, rebounds, blocks, everything has climbed.
Timeout called. Memphis. You know, he's always been imposing with his height. But Doris, the strength work Gobert's done, it's really paid dividends.
Well, he makes his living in the painted area, right? You have to carve out space to finish at a high level. You've got to gobble up rebounds. All of that extra strength, all of that extra agility never goes to waste.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one's good.
Great concentration through the contact. Gilgeous-Alexander, excellent focus.
Pass to Allen. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Defended by Gobert. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Gobert. Here's the teardrop. Williams grabs the board. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Minute 32 left in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Allen defending. From behind the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Here's Skiles. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Down low. Blocked!
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year, the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. In third, the Grizzlies.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Wiseman comes in for Gobert, and Victor Oladipo is subbed in for Allen. And Memphis also making a switch. Valanciunas is checked in. Here's Skiles. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Oladipo outside. Pass to Skiles. Over Williams. They get it back. Here's Love. And down it goes. 2 points. And the Mavericks lead by 16.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hudson. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Dallas with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
They've got Rudy Gay. Wiseman is out there with Victor Oladipo. And it's Love in at the 4 slot. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Dallas has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Here's Oladipo. And rejected.
up defensive play by Jonas Valanciunas. The alert, the aware, the always ready to send it back.
Here's Skiles. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Here's Hudson, defended by Gay. A nice shot by Hudson.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is unselfish, and he's got excellent passing skills. Pretty play there.
Pass to Love. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his first.
And the aesthetic of the game, Doris, something us aficionados think about. What are some of the prettiest shots in basketball, in your opinion?
B.A., I'm going to tell you the shot that is revolutionizing the game, because NBA players today are as skilled or perhaps more skilled than they have ever been. And the defining separation of the modern NBA is the ability of guys to shoot shots off the dribble, whether from range or in particular from three-point ability. They are starting to flourish across the league, and it's changing how NBA basketball is played.
Now here's Love to the paint. And it's Russell. That time on the assist by Love. Russell's gotten his first basket of the night.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
To the middle. Stolen by Russell. Here's Bibby, defended by Jackson. The Mavericks making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
Second team foul.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to O'Neal. Outside Russell. Shot clock at 5. He drops it from range. And the Mavericks lead by 21.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
The shot by Oladipo, no good. For Memphis, they've gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Pass to Duncan. Over Oladipo. A nice shot by Duncan.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Here's Bibby. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Great positioning on the putback.
What an effort to get the tip in, just wanting it a little bit more.
Back to Jackson. It's rebounded by Bibby.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Counted.
How about the ability to work off the basketball for a point guard? Victor Oladipo in the catch and shoot. Okay.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Duncan. Kicks it out to Jackson. The three-pointer off the mark.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Let's go with a 3. Bibby, no good. Memphis shooting a tough 22% from the field so far. To the inside. Stolen by Russell. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Here's O'Neal. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second personal foul.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First one falls for him. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. That one misses.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Irving against Westbrook. Over to the wing. Pass to Maravich for 3. Knocks down the triple. 5 points in the game.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Here's Westbrook. Dallas again missing. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. That shot off the mark. Nice D from Allen. Dallas has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Pass to O'Neal. Now with a rebound. If they're going to go on a run, Grant, there's no better time than right now.
You're so right, B.A. I think they definitely expected a closer game than this.
I'll tell you, he's playing with much more discipline here in the second quarter. He is waiting for good opportunities and capitalizing.
Now here's Westbrook. 6 points for him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's O'Neal. It's deflected, and they'll get another chance. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from the three-point line in the second. Pass to Maravich. The three. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Left side Irving from deep. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Knocked away. Here's Westbrook. Tipped. Here's Wilkes. Allen defending. Yes, it's good.
Pretty pass by Kyrie Irving. Nothing like making your teammate feel good right there.
Mavericks shooting just 27% in the second quarter. Timeout called. The Mavericks. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ballgame.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And here are the Mavericks now. The Grizzlies making their last shot.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
Well, Kyrie Irving has played with LeBron and Kevin Durant. You learn how to operate without the basketball.
Here's Westbrook, and blocked with his palm. What a defensive play.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Now here's Gobert. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Allen, the pass to Westbrook. Now Gay to end the drought. They get it back. Gobert inside.
Rudy Gobert is known as the Stifle Tower, and why not? He has always been such a strong anchor for his team on the defensive end of the floor. Boy, I give Rudy Gobert a lot of credit for how he responded after the early days of COVID. This guy was made a scapegoat, and he was the first player to test positive, but this guy has come back stronger from adversity. You have to love that.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Williams is checked in.
Rudy Gobert. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And he drops it first. Love is checked in for the Mavericks.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes both free throws. 44 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Westbrook, the pass to Gay. Over Williams. And it's Gay with the miss. Memphis has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. And another miss by Memphis.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Westbrook outside. Just 4 to shoot. That's to Skiles. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 4 assists in the game. And so it's Dallas now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They've been in total control in this game, and they hope it continues. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
From the get-go, it was Dallas who came out strong. They blasted through the opening period like a tornado, at one point leading by 16. They were able to string together a nice set of offensive plays to finish the quarter, making their last 4 shots. Moving on to the second quarter, their lead was challenged, but never seriously, as they took a 12-point edge into the half. Let's start with you, Shaq.
Scoreboard. The second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Well, Memphis shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. And it's Irving missing.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Outside Jones. Pass to O'Neal. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. O'Neal's got 7.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Irving. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. He has 6.
Yeah, that's just a master of understanding pick and roll and how to develop a quality shot. Such a dangerous guy in those sets.
Looking to end this cold spell. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. Russell's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip-in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Pass to Duncan. Back to Irving. Here's Maravich. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Inside, kicks it out to Westbrook. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the 3rd quarter. Back to Allen. Pass to O'Neal. 5 to shoot. Now here's Westbrook. For 3, Allen. The rebound by Duncan. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And we've got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Here's Wilkes. Fires from the wing. A nice shot by Duncan.
Well, that's somebody who sees the whole floor and delivers it to the perfect wide-open shooter.
Westbrook, the pass to Russell. For 3, Allen. The Grizzlies pull it in. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Pass to Wilkes. Here's Yao. Allen defending. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls it from the top of the key. The offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
Just an assertive play. He attacks the miss and sends it home.
Irving against Westbrook. And Westbrook draws the double. Pass to Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Timeout called. Memphis.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Both teams will make substitutions. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Pass to Hudson. Shoots from the baseline. Got a piece of it. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, the NBA tests out different rules in the G League, including shooting one free throw for all the possible points to speed things up. How much did it hurt players' free throw percentages, not getting the multiple tries? Well, averages dropped a percentage point or 2. Is that a deal breaker or something to consider?
Yeah, those are good questions. We'll see, Allie. Thank you. Here's O'Neal. He's got 7. Six on the shot clock. For 3, Oladipo.
Bill Russell.
And the Mavericks making a change here.
First team foul.
For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter.
James Wiseman. Brandon Ingram. Scott
Gilgeous-Alexander against Wiseman. Offensive rebound. Duncan. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Valanciunas against Ingram. For 3, Oladipo. The shot, no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Pick and roll play from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really starting to come along.
Pass to Wiseman. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one comes up a bit short.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Here's Hudson. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Now Russell. Valanciunas covering. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Timeout called the Grizzlies.
It's been fun watching Brandon Ingram's scoring stats climb. He's a guy who can really fill it up, whether he's inside or outside of the arc.
All right, cookies come on the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team.
A different look for Dallas. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Russell. Love comes in for Wiseman. And Gaze subbed in for Ingram. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hudson. And it's Gobert with a rebound. You know, Grant, what's really impressive about Ingram's scoring is what he can do on those nights when he just goes off.
Yeah, we've seen some explosive stuff from him on the offensive end from time to time. Now, when he's dialed in, he can absolutely torch you. You just wish he could perform at that level every night.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Pass to Williams. Here's Hudson. Just 5 on the clock.
2 minutes.
Launches it. It's deflected. And he recovers it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis.
Mark Jackson.
So it's the Mavericks now. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Here's Skiles. Pass to Gobert. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
This guy's got tremendous length for his position. So at 6'6", Gilgeous-Alexander confident attacking in the paint.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Hudson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Rudy Gay picks one up.
Man, good whistle there.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Dallas.
The fantastic passing we saw from them in the first half carried right over into the second half, too.
Now, something else we've seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to drop. Big points coming from three-point range right now.
Allen, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And that one drops. 5 points in the game.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Here's Maravich. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Dallas has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Out to the right wing. Here's Skiles. He's guarded by Irving. Allen can't get it to go. Memphis trailing here. To the inside, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Maravich. 11 points in the game. And out of bounds, the Mavericks will take it. "19 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Allen, tightly guarded. And Gay the bucket on the assist from Allen. And it's a 10-point Dallas lead.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Irving for three. Missed it.
Westbrook has the ability to create havoc with his athleticism to challenge shots.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks ending the quarter up 10. Their key to consistency has... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Dallas has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. They've got Rudy Gobert, and it's O'Neal in at the 4 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Now Allen. And he lobs it up top and finished off by Westbrook.
How about the high-flying antics of Russell Westbrook? The alley-oop, my goodness, that's pretty.
Pass to Maravich. And a miss there on the triple.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Here's Maravich. The 3-ball. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
Westbrook with it. Irving picks him up. And the shot is good by Westbrook.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Pass to Wilkes. Outside Irving. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Ooh, finally hitting one from range. That's his first 3 of the night.
Westbrook against Irving. And Westbrook draws the double. Here's Gobert. For 3, Allen. They get the rebound.
Attacking the heart of this defense. That's 8 straight points inside.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Yao. Back to Irving. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. And here is Irving. Here's Wilkes. Clock at 4. Pass to Maravich. Fires the 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. Down low. And stolen by Williams. Irving against Westbrook. To the wing, right side. Maravich with the bucket.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
For Dallas, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Westbrook finds Allen. Fires for 3. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
He tore it up from downtown in the first half. Now hits this one. Dangerous shooter, guys.
Timeout call. Memphis.
And no doubt, coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Russell's checked in for Rudy Gobert. The Grizzlies making a switch here.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He let his guys know that he needs more from them to close this deficit. He said, quote, "We have to get something started. I know we're behind, but you are capable of taking this game if you still want it."
Kyrie Irving makes things look easy from range. This guy's so efficient beyond the arc.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Irving with it. Pass to Maravich. Back to Irving. Over Westbrook. The Mavericks pull it in. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Westbrook's got 6 here in the quarter.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Here's Maravich. Pass to Yao. Poke loose. Goes up from the top of the key. Oh, the Grizzlies get it back. That one goes. Count it.
And this is something this guy takes pride in. Capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
Irving against Westbrook. Outside Russell. Back to Westbrook. Allen with it from behind the arc. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. And the Mavericks lead by 14.
I'll tell you, they come out of the locker room, they are a step slow on the defensive end.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Duncan, no good.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Irving against Westbrook. Launches it. Maravich, no good.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
To the paint. Russell, that's good.
He may not be the, quote, pure point guard in the traditional sense, but the passing game of Russell Westbrook is so impactful.
Pass to Maravich. Outside Irving, looking to end the run. Drills it from deep. Irving's got 11 points here in the second half.
It took him a bit to get going, but he's really got that 3 working now.
Here's O'Neal. Outside Jones. Now here's Allen. Pass to Russell. Shoots from 12. It's tipped.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Wilkes. Allen defending. 1:52 left to play in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Here's Yao. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
When Kyrie Irving comes off that pick and roll, he has so much attention on him due to his speed that it results in a lot of easy shots for the guys around him.
Here's O'Neal. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. O'Neal's got 4 points in the quarter.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Mavericks.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. There's 57 seconds left in the final quarter. Gay against Irving. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Pass to Love. Oladipo with the ball. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. The Grizzlies making a switch here.
Substitution. Christian Laettner. Mark Jackson.
34 seconds left to play in the fourth. 6 to shoot. Now Love. 16 feet out. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Third personal foul. First team
free throw drops for Love.
At the line for Dallas. Mom Love. 2 shots.
And Love drops them both. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson against Oladipo. Jackson can't get it to go. They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
Here's Skiles. And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed.
First question, what are you most excited about for NBA 2K22?
Oh man, there's so many things. I think probably the thing that I'm most excited about is just to watch all the YouTube videos, all the Twitch streams, read all the Twitter feedback, and just see what people think of the game. 'Cause this is the most exciting time for us as developers, just to see all the hard work throughout the year kind of pay off into this one moment of everyone getting to see the game for the first time. So we're excited to see what people think of the game.
Wait, so you're excited to read the feedback on Twitter?
Maybe not the Twitter part as much, but yeah, I love Twitter's great. You know, I love it. Keeps me humble. They like to keep me humble. We get a lot of great feedback, and it's Reddit, it's like forums, it's all over the place. We look for feedback everywhere we can get it.
Is there anything else in regards to gameplay that has been added to the new 2K that has never been added before?
Well, we have some new badges. Those are going to be.
The city of Charlotte, North Carolina is the setting for our broadcast tonight. And isn't the view magnificent? DA, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA flattened the draft lottery odds in 2019. And last season, it introduced the play-in tournament. It's too soon to say for sure, but it sure seems like the league has gone a long way in trying to motivate teams to compete for the playoff.
I love it, David. I got to tell you, got to give them a lot of credit. Thank you for that report. A look at the Magic starting group. Drexler out there with Anthony. And it's Green, and it's Gilmore, and it's the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Hornets, Hardaway is out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Ewing. Then there's Nowitzki. And it's Dantley in at the 3, the small forward. And it's going to be the Magic off the tip. And for those teams that suffered a harsh ending to last season, Greg, what are they feeling here on opening night?
I mean, motivated. You think about that kind of thing all summer, and the chance for retribution starts now.
Simmons with it. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. Oh, good with the triple. And it's Orlando's ball. Now Drexler. Pass to Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. Over Hardaway. Anthony's shot is off.
He playing soft off him. He might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jumper.
Simmons can't get it to go. Drexler outside. Kicks it to Anthony. Now the pass to Howell. The Magic again can't hit. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Green. And here we go with the Magic fast break. Here's Anthony. Gilmore passes to Green. And it's sent back by Nowitzki.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Green with the ball. Now guarded by Simmons. It's sent back down by Simmons.
Dominant defensive game. Simmons can guard any position.
Hardaway, that's a 2-pointer. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Orlando, they've got a paltry 0 of 6 in the field here in what's been a very difficult start for them. Here's Howell. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. He takes it in. The shot by Dentley, no good.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first make.
Tries from 16. Anthony kicks to Green. Here's Howell. Guarded by Simmons. And here's Anthony for 3. Up and in. It's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
He's 1 for 4 to start the game. Now, I know he's disappointed with that, but we got a long way to go.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little. I mean, forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
Hornets trail by 3. Outside, Simmons. To the inside. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway.
They were pretty tight to start this game. Started out with 4 straight misses. Maybe that one will get them going.
Drexler against Simmons. It's sent back down by Simmons. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simmons. And now another look at that mobile 1-block defensive performance.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Here's Gilmore. Green kicks to Howell. The 3 from Anthony. The rebound by Ewing.
He's forcing things a little bit in this quarter, settling for shots that he'd be better off passing up.
Pass to Nowitzki. And here is Simmons. Passes it to Ewing. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Simmons. Charlotte with the new shot clock. Nowitzki. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Ewing. Stolen by Drexler. Anthony on the wing. Pulls it up. Hornets with the rebound.
He's lucky his teammates have picked up the slack for him. I mean, his shooting has been horrific.
And the pass to Dentley. Nowitzki for 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And Nowitzki is one of the deadliest shooters of all time. Every time he lets it go from deep, you just get the feeling it's going in.
Now here's Anthony. Here's Howell. A rebound by Ewing. Ewing got his 4th rebound in this one.
It's time for him to start looking for other options. They can't let him keep shooting. His touch is gone.
Here's Dentley. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Ewing kicks to Simmons. Just 5 to shoot. Over Green. No good from Simmons. Orlando's gone. Just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. To end the cold streak. It's hauled in by Nowitzki.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke miss.
Pass to Ewing. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Simmons passes to Ewing. Simmons looking it over. Lets it go with the 3. That shot off the mark. So Orlando will take it the other way. Drexler outside. The three from Anthony. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
Yeah, with no defensive pressure at all, you've got to be able to make that exchange.
Some changes for Charlotte. Porzingis comes in for Dirk Nowitzki. And Beal subbed in for Simmons. And a switcher also for Orlando. Price is checked in for Drexler. Passes it to Dantley. "11 feet away, and that's an air ball. Not even close."
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
Substitution. Magic timeout call.
Remaining in the first 2 minutes. 1:57 left here in the opening quarter. Here is Elliott. Clock at 4. Over McDaniel. And that one hits back iron. Charlotte in the lead. Now here's Beal. Out left to the wing. Here's McDaniel. Pass to Porzingis. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside. Able to practically play on top of the D.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Beal. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Magic trail by 4. Allen passes to Vucevic. Yep, that one goes in there.
Certainly, Nikola can hit threes, but come on. He's a 7-footer with touch. Those inside shots, they work too.
Now here's Murray. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. The feed to Randolph. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Vucevic against Porzingis. Price, the pass to Vucevic.
And for a big man, Vucevic is pretty efficient at the line. Really has a complete game.
Second team.
The Magic shooting their first free throws of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And that one misses.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And the second free throw, good.
And one of the most underrated bigs in the NBA. Vucevic quietly dominates on a consistent basis.
Murray with the bounce pass. Porzingis kicks to Beal. Over Allen. Beal can't get it to go. Murray against Price. Dishes to Robinson. He feeds it to Vucevic for Murray. The Magic again can't hit. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Hornets lead by 3. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we've been watching from the Hornets.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, they really got after it. I mean, they made life extremely difficult for the shooters, which is why they hold this lead.
They've got Jackson. Also Jamal Murray out there. And it's Reeves in at the 5. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with. Now Price, following the three-point attempt by Jamal Murray. Price looking it over. Rebounded by Jackson.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything he can.
The pass to Reeves. Great D that time from Vucevic. The Magic trail by 3. Harrington with it. And teams often try to slow down point guards with bigger defenders. But, Greg, you locked up without that edge. How'd you do it?
A little athleticism, Kevin, and a lot of desire.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. It's ironic that while the league took refuge in Orlando to complete the 2020 season, the Magic has had no reprieve from the rash of injuries that affected its top young players the last few years. This team is well coached and plays hard. Hopefully their fortunes will change when it comes to health. Guys?
All right, David, thank you. Now here's Williams after Al Harrington's miss. Williams kicks to Allen. For Murray. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Charlotte leading by 3. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Jackson passes to McDaniel. Here's Reeves. 6 to shoot. Pass to McDaniel. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Tony Allen.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's what Charlotte's going with right now. Bridges comes in for Zach Randolph. And it's Ben Simmons in for Murray. Clyde Drexler's checked in for the Magic. Passes to McDaniel. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Second team foul.
And he makes the first.
At the line for your Hornets.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Williams looking around. Here's Drexler. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And that's why you never stop working in the paint at either end of the floor.
And Simmons kicks to Jackson. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Bridges shot good.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Williams against Jackson. And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Williams.
Williams is a high percentage scorer inside. When he's got the ball in a good spot, you can count on him to score.
Outside, Simmons. Pass to Jackson. That one goes in. Jackson's got the lead up to 7 now for Charlotte.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
Drexler against Simmons. And that one's good by Drexler. Drexler's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Charlotte calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside, Simmons. Here's Dantley, covered by Anthony.
And blocks like this can get Anthony going. I mean, I love seeing him use his reach out there to alter shots.
Driving in, here's Drexler. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. Drexler's got 6 points.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
There's the pass to Dantley. Nowitzki outside from 11 feet away, and he knocks down the jumper. Nowitzki's got his second basket of the game.
And just a great second quarter for them after such a difficult first, bringing that field goal percentage up from below 30 and now with the lead.
Here's Gilmore. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Green. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
Artist Gilmore.
Now Simmons. Pass to Dantley. Now here's Ewing. Passes it to Nowitzki. 11 feet away. Shot clock at 3. Out to Hardaway. Here's Dantley. And the layup's good off the glass. Dantley's got his first 2 points of the night.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Howell passes to Green. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Pass to Anthony from downtown. That's good. A tough shooting night. It's 2 for 8 and looking for more.
Well, you think Melo's going to hesitate off the pass? No way.
The pass to Simmons. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one's on Anthony. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw missing.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
So for the Magic, Elliott comes in for Howell, and it's Price in for Drexler.
Yeah, a lot of people have opinions about Ben Simmons' game, right? But you have to respect everything he does. He always plays at a high level.
They retain possession. Hornets leading by 3. Pass to Dantley. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go. Baby, it is showtime. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. That's not going to help you score points.
And the Hornets making a change here. Beal's checked in. 1:44 left in the first half of basketball. No good from Price. The Hornets have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Hardaway from outside, and he's good on the 3-ball. Hardaway has got the lead up to 8 now for the Hornets.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
They've been a more cohesive team over this stretch, and then that helps account for their lead.
Elliott the bucket.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Here's Hardaway. Green with the block.
And good anticipation by Draymond. I mean, he always gets in position for these clean swats like this one.
Back to Price. The 3-ball. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Passes it to Nowitzki. From about 16, Orlando grabs the miss. And following this one, they'll take on the Hornets in New Orleans. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Elliott kicks to Price. Knocked away. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Hardaway. It's deflected. And they're on the break. Pass to Elliott. Price with the ball. Over Beal. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
How about the screen that frees him up, though, for the jumper?
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first half. You can't hit that time. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Orlando out in front. They storm through the end of the quarter on a 9-0 run. And Jordan.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It was a closely contested first quarter for Orlando. In the first period, their biggest lead was a slim 3 points. They were slightly better in the second. Not a big difference between these two teams. What did you think, Kenny, about what we saw from the Magic?
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Clyde Drexler, what a contribution so far.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Howell out there with Draymond Green. Then it's Anthony. Then there's Drexler. And it's Gilmore. And at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Orlando's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Here's Howell, and it's in there.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Hornets trail by 3. Hardaway with the bounce pass. Feeds to Ewing. Lays it up and banks it in. Ewing's got his first points of the night.
How about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Outside Anthony. And there's the pass to Drexler. A shake. He lays it in. Drexler's got the lead up to 3 now for the Magic.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Outside, Simmons. And it's Nowitzki at the elbow. Just 5 on the clock. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Three-pointer on the way. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Last thing they want to be doing right now is giving away possessions. I mean, turnovers can kill you in this kind of game.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
They said he was done. Beautiful pass by Melo, spotting the open.
Hardaway passes to Simmons. No good there. The Magic go the other way with it.
It's still early, but a 1-for-4 start to the half, that's a bad sign if you ask me. They've got a can't-miss play. Now's the time to break the glass and pull it out.
Hornets trail by 5. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Pass to Hardaway. Outside, Simmons. Puts one up from 19. Charlotte no good that time either.
They're having trouble getting going here in the second half. I mean, that's their 4th miss in 5 attempts.
Anthony right side. And yes, it's good. Anthony's got 8.
And there's been a drop-off in their defense since halftime. I mean, they don't nearly have the same energy they did in the first half.
Passes it to Simmons. Back to Nowitzki. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. That one is no good. Bridges, he's checked in for Charlotte. Jackson comes in for Hardaway. Vucevic, he's checked in for Orlando. Marley comes in for Carmelo Anthony. Outside Jackson. Nowitzki right side. Rebounded by Vucevic.
If he was shooting even a little bit better, the story of this game would be a lot different.
It's sent back down by Simmons. Hornets trail by 6. Bridges with it. Now guarded by Vucevic. Ewing trying to get open. Bridges misses.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Marley dishes to Drexler. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That is his first foul of the game. Zinkas, he's checked in for Dirk Nowitzki. Then for the Magic, Mitchell Robinson comes in for Draymond Green. And Darren Williams is subbed in for Marley. Robinson passes to Drexler. Outside Williams. Pocket 6. The dish to Vucevic. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the ball and will shoot 2. It's on Patrick Ewing.
You know, and a 7-footer that can play the entire court. Vucevic is a tough cover because of that versatility.
So it's the Hornets now. They trail by 7. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them. Outside, Simmons. He kicks to Ewing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Ewing's got his second bucket of the game to go. Here's Howell. It's Williams, high post. Drexler outside. Now the pass to Howell. And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Both teams will make substitutions.
First team.
And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. And here's Jackson. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Jackson's got his second bucket of the night. Orlando leading by 3. Price outside. There's the drive. Misses from short range. Hornets have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Here's McDaniel. Randolph kicks to Beal. For the tie. Orlando grabs the miss. Vucevic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here is Elliott. Hits the front of the rim and out. Hornets trail by 3.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
On the wing, Jackson, guarded by Price, and out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. Orlando with the ball. Releases. Offensive rebound.
And the instincts on the glass. Love how Vucevic tracks these misses down and then able to convert.
Jackson passes to McDaniel. Porzingis kicks to Beal. Over Allen. Here's Porzingis. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I wouldn't want to be the guy who has to keep him off the boards. He is a beast on the offensive boards.
Price, the pass to Robinson. And here's Price. Softly drops in the floater. Price has got 8 points.
Oh, even from that range, the floater is one of the toughest shots in the game.
Jackson kicks to Randolph. Jackson passes to Porzingis. He dishes it to Beal. Back to Porzingis. That one's not going to go. Great D that time from Vucevic.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
26 seconds left to play in the third. Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
Outside Jackson. Pass to McDaniel. Shoots over Price. No good on the last second attempt there. And we've reached the end of the third. Orlando out in front, up by 5. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Got Zach Randolph. Bradley Beal is out there with Hardaway. And there's Porzingis, and it's Dantley in at the 3 spot. So that's the Hornets 5. Now here's Beal. Pass to Hardaway. Into the lane. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
And just fluid off the dribble. Great length to finish. And Hardaway attacking now with purpose.
Price outside. Makes it off the glass.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Randall. Takes it from 10. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And Randolph bullies defenders. You try to match his physicality, he ends up getting a whistle.
Team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Zach Randolph. At the line for 2.
Free throw drops for Zach Randolph.
Well, look, now in the later stages of his career, Randolph is still valuable. He's a hard worker. His teammates look up to him.
Some changes for Charlotte. Dirk Nowitzki, he's checked in for Porzingis, and it's Ben Simmons in for Beal. Orlando also making some changes. Green, he's checked in for Allen. Howell comes in for Elliott. And Clyde Drexler has subbed in for Mark Price. And Randolph drops them both.
Oh, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, a very smooth touch on the stroke.
Anthony, the pass to Howell. Chalk up 2 there. Howell's got the lead up to 7 now for the Magic.
Oh, the timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
Hardaway kicks to Simmons. It's Nowitzki, top of the key, on the wing, Hardaway. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Stolen by Drexler. Anthony with it. Hardaway picks him up. And it's Drexler missing. Well, the Hornets shooting at 36%. They really seem out of sync offensively. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
D forgets about him on the perimeter. They're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here.
This shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Drives to the hoop.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Orlando leading by 5. Drexler right side. To the middle. And there's Green on the assist by Drexler.
Well, Green embraces contact. We all know that. He loves owning the defense by finishing strong.
The pass to Simmons. Stolen. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Gilmore, and he bangs it home with one hand.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
Randall, a good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Good eyes right there by Simmons on that play. Finding a guy who can set up the score.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Drexler's shot is off. Hornets trail by 7. In the corner, Simmons with it. Pass to Dantley. Now Hardaway. Randolph finds Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Here's Nowitzki. Shoots the 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
That's his second personal foul.
Good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful. And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Patrick Ewing's checked in for Zach Randolph.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Hardaway against Anthony. And it's Anthony with the jam.
That's what I'm talking about, Melo. Man, this guy can still get up.
The Hornets trail. Outside Hardaway. Kicks to Simmons. Hardaway against Drexler. That's tipped. Here's Ewing. He trains the turnaround jump shot.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
And when the game is tight, you can see why they go to him. And by the way, where was the defense on that play?
And the shot goes in.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Dantley. Dishes it to Ewing. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Dantley the pass to Simmons. Here's Dantley. The dish to Nowitzki. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Nowitzki's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
That's why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch. He logs his first 3 of the second half after nearly 2 in the first. They don't want to let this fella get going.
Stolen by Drexler. Inside. And it's sent back by Nowitzki. Green against Simmons. To the paint. It's stolen by Anthony.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Pass it to Drexler. Back Back to Anthony. And Ewing sends it back. Here's Denton. And there's the pass to Ewing. Outside Hardaway. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Ewing. Drexler outside. Anthony down low. Guarded by Hardaway. The Hornets have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. We've got 1:08 left here in the fourth quarter. Shoots a fader. Misses off the right iron. Orlando leading by 5. And Anthony with the basket on the assist from Green.
You know, you love how Melo commits to the play. I mean, he puts his head down and gets to the finish.
Charlotte calls timeout. They're down by 7. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Carmelo Anthony.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Olden.
Hi, guys. I was able to catch the message James Borrego gave to his team. He talked about X's and O's, but he also said, hey, guys, we got to trust each other, stick together, and leave it all out on the floor. We'll see if they've got enough left to get over the top.
No time to waste on this possession.
Again, they got to get into the play fast and execute. This should only
obviously a great athlete, but the length of Ewing also helps on those alley-oops there. Throw it up his way, and the rest is easy.
Hornets foul call. Patrick Ewing. That's his second.
24 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and an intentional foul right there.
Hornets foul call.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
During the later stages of his career, we've seen Anthony be accepting of the role asked of him. But he's still such an effective player.
And so he drops them both. That's a 4-point ball game.
Those are big. I mean, it turns into a 2-possession game.
And the Hornets call time here. They're trailing by 4. 23 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and quick. No room for error, no time to waste.
.23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game. Here's Hardaway. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. With the floater, it drops, and he has brought them to within 2 points.
Even from that range, the floater is one of the toughest shots in the game.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And he does get the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And here are the Hornets now,
looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Let's see what they run here. This is not the time to panic. Work the offense.
And Hardaway's nickname came from his grandmother. She was calling him pretty, but with that southern drawl, it sounded like Penny.
Penny Hardaway.
He makes the first of 3, and that brings them within 2 here. He makes the second free throw, and that narrows the gap to 1. And so he's good in all 3 free throws, and that ties the game up.
As confident as he gets at the line. He wants to be up there in the tight ball game.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Here's Gilmore. And here's Drexler outside. Oh, couldn't sink the shot, and we're going to overtime. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Go. Tip-off goes to Orlando. And so they have the first opportunity on offense right here as we begin overtime. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. Ewing is out there with Nowitzki. Then it's Simmons. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Dantley in at the 3. Charlotte trailing. Hardaway with it. Going inside, and it's blocked, and they'll keep possession. Here's Dantley. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Hornets lead by 1.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Outside Anthony. Back to Price. Shoots. No good off the back of the rim.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Outside, Simmons. Here's the hook. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Rising to the challenge. This is where young players like Simmons need to make them mark.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. And Orlando making a change here. Drexler's checked in. Outside, Green. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. About 90 seconds off the clock here in the extra period. A shot off that time. To the inside. Ewing. Oh, that's blocked. And now Orlando on the break. Pass to Gilmore. To the right side. Ewing comes to help. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Tip-off goes to Charlotte. And no shortage of excitement here. And we're officially underway in overtime in this game. Pass to Dantley. Outside for Simmons. And he converts the layup. And it's a 5-point Charlotte lead.
Nice to see Simmons getting assertive and finding his shot despite the contact.
Anthony up on top. Ready by Hardaway to stop the run. Anthony's shot is off. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 for 5 with their shot since we got started here in overtime. Here's Dantley. Trying to get open is Nowitzki. Second shot opportunity. It's tipped. Blocks it again. They get it back. Down low. Here's Drexler. Rebounded by Hardaway. Hardaway has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Simmons. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Anthony dishes to Green. Hardaway with the steal. to the paint. Here's Ewing. And it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway. And the Hornets lead by 7.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
Back to Simmons. Ewing trying to get open. Simmons can't get it to go. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. And Howell kicks to Anthony. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
And so it's Charlotte with the win. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. Both teams, I felt like, gave it their